Data rates may apply.
Stop massively overpaying to offer medical benefits using a big insurance network. Take control of your healthcare spend with ClaimDoc's network replacement solution. ClaimDoc is a national medical claim auditing and member advocacy company driven to deliver a successful and sustainable health plan for employers and their employees. Visit claim-doc.com to learn how you can discover 30% savings and richer benefits with the only company that prioritizes member experience and client satisfaction.
Aerial above Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. Argentina and Colombia set to meet in the Copa America final. Kickoff has been delayed half an hour to 8:30 p.m. Eastern. You can see it live on Fox and FS1 due to the crowd issues. The Miami-Dade police has just released a statement. We have had several incidents prior to the gates opening at Hard Rock Stadium for the Copa America final game. These incidents have been a result of the unruly behavior of fans trying to access the stadium. We are asking everyone to be patient, as you mentioned, Lexi, and abide by the rules set by our officers and Hard Rock Stadium personnel. We are actively working with Hard Rock Stadium to ensure a safe environment for all those attending. Unruly behavior will get you ejected and or arrested. We have a capital letter 0 tolerance behavior against unruly conduct from anyone attending. And the good news at Hard Rock Stadium, players starting to make their way out onto the field. There's Emi Martinez, the starting goalkeeper for Argentina, and the rest of the goalkeeping staff and depth chart making their way out onto the field as they begin to re-warm up ahead of our Copa America final. And for an update on the situation, we take you again live back out to Jenny Taft at Hard Rock Stadium. Jenny?
Rob, thanks. Well, I know you just mentioned that you noticed Emi Martinez back on the pitch warming up. Well, he was warming up. It looks like now they are just standing in a circle, and you can sense that their body language is a bit different. Emi Martinez always acknowledges the fans. That's his thing. He did it the first time he came on the field. He did not the second time. So right now it seems to be a lot of waiting and trying to understand just how long it will be until we actually do play this game. When the delay was announced to the fans, there were boos, and this fan base would like to play. But what I can tell you, unfortunately, right now, the cops are telling me the situation has not de-escalated outside. I'll keep you posted with the latest from here, Rob.
All right, Jenny, thank you. So we're about 35 minutes away from what we hope will be kickoff of the Copa America final. Argentina and Colombia coming your way live from Miami. Again, kickoff slated for 8:30 Eastern.
Hey, I'm Kenny Chesney, spreading the word that my SiriusXM channel, No Shoes Radio, is free to listen in cars now through July 31st. You'll hear my music and some of my personal favorites, plus guest DJs, live songs, and backstage jams on tour.
Oh, hello, how are you tonight?
Hanging in the tailgates with No Shoes Nation and a lot more.
Shoes Radio!
Now through July 31st. Go to SiriusXM.com/No Shoes Radio. Listen free to learn more.
Deborah's closet didn't feel like Deborah. It felt more like a Vanessa, or even a mom, until she worked with California Closets. Now her clothes are organized, sneaker collection and jewelry displayed. Now her closet screams Deborah. The hidden ironing board is a mom thing, but she is a mom, so. California Closets. We did it for Deborah, and we can do it for you because we know you differently. Schedule your free design consultation now at 800-CAL-CLOSETS or CaliforniaClosets.com.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
Price based on the monthly billing for a 10-year term policy for a healthy, non-smoking 44-year-old male. Paid actor portrayal.
Dude, guess how much I pay for $1 million term life insurance policy?
Gotta be at least $150 a month.
Wrong, my friend. I got coverage through Ethos. Only $69 a month, and I didn't need a medical exam. Just answered a few easy health questions.
That's impressive. But I'm shocked you have life insurance.
But you don't? Come on, man. You have a wife and kids. What if something happens to you? Trust me, or better yet, check out some of their reviews. Ethos is A+ rated on the BBB and excellent on Trustpilot. Once you sign up, they can start your coverage the same day with policies as low as $1 a day.
Wow, I'm sold. I'm signing up right now.
Ethos, a fast and easy online experience. Policies for every budget and up to $2 million in term coverage with no medical exam. Just a few health questions. Get your free quote at applyethos.com. E for easy, E for ethos. At applyethos.com. That's applyethos.com.
An epic day here on Fox Sports got underway earlier with the Euros in Berlin. Spain with a 2-1 victory over England. The Spanish, European champions for now a record 4th time. From there, we pivot to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. That's where the 2024 Copa America reaches its dramatic conclusion. We began with 16 nations. Only Argentina and Colombia are left standing. Argentina seeking a 2nd straight Copa America crown and their record 16th overall. Colombia hoping to win this competition for just the 2nd time ever in their history. And we are counting down to kickoff here of the 32nd and final match of this Copa America. Kickoff again delayed to the bottom of the hour due to issues, Lex, with fans illegally entering the stadium.
Yeah, you got to be able to adjust for any team and any player. These are incredible professionals. They have been through a tremendous amount on and off the field in their years, and so they'll just push some stuff back and they'll figure it out and ultimately get on the field. I'm sure in the back of their mind they're thinking about family and friends and making sure everybody's safe, but ultimately it looks like the players are coming back on the field, so hopefully this gets started with the least amount of problems outside.
And again, Miami-Dade police on the situation just released a statement. Kickoff delayed to the bottom of the hour. For those of you watching on FS1, our Copa America coverage will continue. For those of you watching on Fox, we take you right now to President Biden's address to the nation.
This is a Fox News special report.
I'm Shannon Bream in Milwaukee, where we are just hours away from the start of the Republican National Convention. But first, President Biden is about to speak to the American people from the Oval Office. This is only the 3rd time he's done this in his presidency. It's his 2nd address today on the attempted assassination of former President Trump. Earlier, the president said he wanted to talk about more of the importance of national unity at this moment in time. On Saturday evening, at a rally in the battleground state of Pennsylvania, President Trump narrowly avoided a direct hit. He had moved his head just in the nick of time, sustaining a wound to his ear. One rally-goer was killed. 2 others still seriously injured. President Biden said he had a short but good conversation with President Trump last night. The calls for unity are in contrast to just back in Friday in Detroit, where President Biden publicly called President Trump a threat to the nation. Democrats point out that Trump has also used similar tough language on the campaign trail. So many across the political spectrum hope tonight's speech will help to lower the temperature. I want to bring in Fox News Chief Washington Correspondent Mike Emanuel from the White House. Mike, indeed, a rare occurrence from the Oval Office tonight.
Shannon, good evening to you. President Biden called for unity earlier today, but he's used campaign rhetoric, heated campaign rhetoric during this campaign as well. Tonight in the Oval Office should be before a large audience, a chance to set a different tone. Shannon?
Yes, Mike, and as we wait, we know that there's been advertising that the campaign has pulled back. Let's listen into the president.
And to remember, while we may disagree, we are not enemies. We're neighbors. We're friends, co-workers, citizens, and most importantly, we're fellow Americans. We must stand together. Yesterday's shooting at Donald Trump's rally in Pennsylvania calls on all of us to take a step back, take stock of where we are, how we go forward from here. Thankfully, former Trump is not seriously injured. I spoke with him last night. I'm grateful. He's doing well, and Jill and I keep him and his family in our prayers. We also extend our deepest condolences to the family of the victims who was killed. Corey was a husband, a father, a volunteer firefighter, a hero, sheltering his family from those bullets. We should all hold his family and all those injured in our prayers. Earlier today, I spoke about an ongoing investigation. We do not know the motive of the shooter yet. We don't know his opinions or affiliations. We don't know whether he had help or support or if he communicated with anyone else. Law enforcement professionals, as I speak, are investigating those questions. Tonight, I want to speak to what we do know. A former president was shot, an American citizen killed, while simply exercising his freedom to support the candidate of his choosing. We cannot, we must not go down this road in America. We've traveled it before throughout our history. Violence has never been the answer, whether it's with members of Congress of both parties being targeted and shot, or a violent mob attacking the Capitol on January 6th, or a brutal attack on the spouse of former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, or information and intimidation on election officials, or the kidnapping plot against the sitting governor, or an attempted assassination on Donald Trump. There is no place in America for this kind of violence, or for any violence ever. Period. No exceptions. We can't allow this violence to be normalized. You know, the political record in this country has gotten very heated. It's time to cool it down. We all have a responsibility to do that. Yes, we have deeply felt strong disagreements. The stakes in this election are enormously high. I've said it many times that the choice in this election we make in this election is going to shape the future of America and the world for decades to come. I believe that with all my soul. I know that millions of my fellow Americans believe it as well. And some have a different view as to the direction our country should take. Disagreement is inevitable in American democracy. It's part of human nature. But politics must never be a literal battlefield, or God forbid, a killing field. I believe politics ought to be an arena for peaceful debate, to pursue justice, to make decisions guided by the Declaration of Independence and our Constitution. We stand for an America, not of extremism and fury, but of decency and grace. All of us now face a time of testing as the election approaches. And the higher the stakes, the more fervent the passions become. This places an added burden on each of us to ensure that no matter how strong our convictions, we must never descend into violence. The Republican convention will start tomorrow. I have no doubt they'll criticize my record and offer their own vision for this country. I'll be traveling this week making the case for our record and the vision, my vision of the country, our vision. I'll continue to speak out strongly for our democracy, stand up for our Constitution and the rule of law, to call for action at the ballot box, no violence on our streets. That's how democracy should work. We debate and disagree. We compare and contrast the character of the candidates, the records, the issues, the agenda, the vision for America. But in America, we resolve our differences at the battle box. You know, that's how we do it, at the battle box, not with bullets. The power to change America should always rest in the hands of the people, not in the hands of would-be assassin. You know, the path forward through competing visions of the campaign should always be resolved peacefully, not through acts of violence. You know, we're blessed to live in the greatest country on earth, and I believe that with every soul, every power of my being. So tonight, I'm asking every American to recommit, to make America, think about it. What's made America so special? Here in America, everyone must be treated with dignity and respect, and hate must have no safe harbor. Here in America, we need to get out of our silos, where we only listen to those with whom we agree, where misinformation is rampant, where foreign actors fan the flames of our division to shape the outcomes consistent with their interests, not ours. Let's remember, here in America, while unity is the most elusive of all goals right now, nothing is more important for us now than standing together. We can do this. You know, from the beginning, our founders understood the power of passion. So they created a democracy that gave reason and balance a chance to prevail over brute force. That's the American we must be. An American democracy where arguments are made in good faith. An American democracy where the rule of law is respected. In American democracy, where decency, dignity, fair play aren't just quaint notions, but living, breathing realities. We owe that to those who come before us, to those who gave their lives for this country. We owe that to ourselves. We owe it to our children and our grandchildren. Look, let's never lose sight of who we are. Let's remember we are the United States of America. There is nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
There you heard President Biden live from the Oval Office asking to take the temperature down. He referred to a number of issues of political violence in recent years and said, "We are better than this as Americans." He said, "We settle our disputes at the ballot box and not with bullets." Again, trying to take the temperature down as we head to the RNC here in Milwaukee, officially kicking off tomorrow. Take you back to Fox Sports for more coverage of the Copa America final between Argentina and Colombia. In Milwaukee, I'm Shannon Breen. Good night.
This has been a Fox News special report.
We welcome you watching on Fox and FS1. This is our presentation of the 2024 Copa America final between number 1 Argentina and 12th ranked Colombia. Kickoff was set for 8 p.m. Eastern. It has been pushed back to 8:30 p.m. due to fans rushing the gates. At one point, the stadium was on lockdown, but now we are closing in on kickoff, which should be about 20 minutes away. These are scenes from earlier, and there's one of the game's greatest ever, Lionel Messi. Can he deliver yet another trophy to his homeland of Argentina? Plays his club ball right there for MLS's Inter Miami, so he is right at home in the South Beach area tonight. But Colombia with a brilliant left-footed playmaker of their own this tournament, James Rodriguez. Can the tournament's assist leader lead Los Cafeteros to their second ever Copa America crown? That's the scene outside. Shakira, wonder if she's even there yet. She'll be performing live at halftime for the latest on what they see and hear from inside the stadium. We take you out again to John Strong and Stu Holden. Guys.
Yeah, Rob, what we have been told is that fans are now slowly being allowed through those gates, which have been largely closed for the better part of the last hour. Plus, what we can see is slowly but surely fans making their way into the seating bowl. What we don't yet see are players on the field actively warming up. Now, the unfortunate thing is there are players on both sides who have experience with this. Luis Diaz was a part of the Liverpool team that had their Champions League final in Paris delayed because of that was more operational security disorder in Paris 2 years ago in the Champions League final. Argentina were a part of a qualifier in Brazil in November that featured fan disorder in the stadium. In both those cases, the game was delayed about a half an hour. At a certain point, Stu, these guys are going to have to figure out how to take the field and how to mentally and physically dial in to play in a major championship final. The question I was going to ask before all of this, how much does experience matter? A bunch of Argentina guys that have been in a World Cup and a Copa America final, a bunch of Colombia players that haven't.
Yeah, I think that experience becomes very important because it still finds you a way to just calm yourself in these big moments. And that was the thing with Colombia. This is their first final in 23 years. Argentina, once we do get going behind us here, are starting 5 players that have started the Copa America in 21, started the World Cup final in 2022. And I felt that that was going to give them an edge in the game of knowing how to manage a big event like this. Now, even more so, you throw all of this in the mix. These players' nerves are just bubbling right now. There's an anxiousness. You want to get out on the field. You want to get going. You got ramped up a little bit, then you get dialed back again, and it's all about routine. So that's why they yanked the players off the field, because it's all about starting that clock again towards kickoff, of getting these players going, getting them in the rhythm. But I think this is where, again, Lionel Scaloni and Argentina have a bit of an edge, because you have players that are like, hey, no matter when this game starts, guys, we know what to do. We know how to do it. And I think the Colombian players and fans themselves right now are just, they're raring to go.
Rob, priority number one from all of our perspective is that all of these fans that have match tickets get in the stadium as safely as possible. Priority number two is hopefully a wonderful match here tonight in Miami.
All right, guys, thank you. And again, we are scheduled to kick off in about 16, 17 minutes with no players on the field. I think it's safe to say kickoff might even be further delayed, but we have not gotten word for that. Do want to remind you, Miami-Dade police, they had issued a statement earlier saying, in part, we have had several incidents prior to the gates opening at Hard Rock Stadium. These incidents have been a result of the unruly behavior of fans trying to access the stadium, many of them without tickets. And again, concern on so many levels here, obviously for the safety of the players, safety of the fans, safety of everybody, including security and police there in attendance, and also the fact that that venue is going to be hosting 7 games at the World Cup in 2 years' time. Things need to be dialed in. Again, it'll be a different organizing committee handling things at the World Cup than they are right now. So again, kickoff, we're still saying, is at 8:30 Eastern here on Fox and FS1. Very well could be delayed a little bit right now. You want to talk about what's happening off the field, or do we want to go on the field? I'll give you guys a vote.
Well, first off, can we just make sure that when we're talking about people outside the stadium, if you don't have a ticket,
don't show up.
You are part of the problem, especially if you are trying to rush in there. If you do have a ticket, and you are trying to rush in illegally, you are also a problem. I know you want to see the game and everything like that. And then thirdly, from an organizational standpoint, you got to be prepared. Rob, this is not a new stadium, right?
Correct.
Remind me, who plays
home
there?
of the NFL's Miami Dolphins.
Exactly. So they have had plenty of big crowds.
They've had concerts. Yes. They've had world-class events.
Yeah, but even from a player perspective, I know that there's a lot of things out of control, but if I were a player, I would be really angry about the situation, because this is just messing 2 amazing teams that are about to kick off. You're frustrated. It's not weather. It's not any other type of delay. This is a
This should be a jewel moment.
Something that could have been avoided.
Exactly.
And like you talk about, from what you're eating, what you're drinking, and how it's timed, and how you get your treatment to go in on it messes everything up. And then you're worried about family and friends that you have out there. And for some of these players, might be the biggest game they've played in. I mean, talk about Colombia. It's been 23 years since they've been in the final. So hopefully everybody can adjust to it and still give an exciting game.
And it's doubly troubling because all you have to do is flash back to Wednesday night in Charlotte, where after Colombia and Uruguay in the semifinals, Uruguayan players rushed into the stands, had physical confrontation with Colombian fans. At the moment, we did not know what was happening. Learning on it later, it was the fact that some of those Uruguayan players, family members, were being harassed by Colombian fans. The players came in to try and settle things down, and then things spiraled out, and that was handled. So we're just days off of that, and now we've got another fan issue here at Copa America. So again, kickoff still scheduled for 8:30 p.m. Eastern, but we will update you on that. Argentina and Colombia set to eventually battle for the Copa America crown, live on Fox from Miami.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on Sirius XM. We're back on the track Sunday,
1:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Brickyard 400, presented by PPG from Indianapolis Motor Speedway on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90, in the car, and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Get closer to everything that moves you wherever you are with the Sirius XM app.
Let's make some smoke and drink some beer. Yes!
Hi, I'm Cesar Milan. People are always commenting on how happy and healthy my dogs are. One of the reasons is the food my dogs eat.
Dr. Marty's Nature's Blend is a premium freeze-dried raw dog food designed to support your dog's health, happiness, and lifespan.
Their joints are more flexible, their teeth are cleaner, and their coats shinier. And why they seem more youthful even as they age.
I'm veterinarian Dr. Marty Goldstein. I've helped countless dogs thrive with one simple concept. Your dog needs a high-meat diet similar to what their ancestors ate in the wild.
Dr. Marty created Nature's Blend using 50 years of nutritional research and experience, helping dogs make incredible turnarounds. Save up to 54% off Nature's Blend and get a free bag of Cod Krispies, their wild-caught, ultra-crunchy cod skin treats. Go to drmartypets.com/fox or text FOX to 511-511.
Your order is backed with a 90-day guarantee.
All dogs are unique. Your dog results can and will vary. Message and data rates may apply.
The new John Deere Operations Center Pro Golf software is changing the game in golf course management. It's an innovative solution that allows you to manage equipment, maintenance schedules, labor hours, location histories, and more, helping you make informed, real-time decisions at a moment's notice. And it's accessible from any connected device, anytime, anywhere. Track your task better with John Deere Pro Golf. Contact your local dealer to schedule a demo and go to explore.deere.com to learn more.
Transform your environment and melt into music channels curated to calm. Fade into the lo-fi haze of chill hop or lose yourself in the electronic ambiance of tranquil. Explore these channels and more across Sirius XM and in the Sirius XM app.
Some days, you're the main character. So Julia. Other days, you're the villain. The voice is The Pop Off, a channel of nothing but fierce ladies representing the next wave of pop stardom. Tyla, Chaperone, Sabrina Carpenter, and more. Plus exclusive songs and stories from Ray featured all week long. The Pop Off on now for a limited time on Channel 105 or listen anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Copa America 2024 tonight on Fox is presented by Geico.
This is as elite as the Colombia team that we are seeing. They are that good.
Right on cue. Colombia cruising now. What an incredible goal from Luis Diaz. The back post hits in, setting the crowd into a frenzy. Colombia will take on Messi and Argentina in the Copa America final.
Quick update, kickoff for tonight's Copa America final now pushed back to 8:45 p.m. Eastern. And the gates are open at Hard Rock Stadium. Let's talk about Colombia, unbeaten in 28 straight games. That surpasses their previous record that they set in the early 90s, that back in the days of El Pibe, Carlos Valderrama, and Rincon. And for more on the highest scoring offense of this tournament, we go players only. I'm not allowed. It's Alexi, Clint, and Carly.
We might give you a guest pass
Thank
at
you.
some point, Rob.
One day, I can dream.
Left foot up there for the gate, of course. Oh, my goodness. Thanks, Rob.
Let's be honest.
All right, so when we talk about this Colombia team, if somebody had never watched Colombia or Argentina, which are in the final today, at the beginning of this tournament, and they watched, I don't think that they would come to any other conclusion that Colombia is a better team than Argentina. What do you think makes Colombia so good, this version of Colombia?
They're dynamic in the attack, many goal scorers. You know, you've got James Rodriguez on 6 assists, 1 goal. I mean, he's deadly on set pieces. They're balanced everywhere. They have a solid back line that hasn't conceded very many goals. And yeah, I mean, and just, you know, look at this attack, Clint. I mean, it's deadly.
Yeah, I mean, the run for Cordoba here, the vision from James, the perfectly weighted pass, and then the finish here to get the power, hit it far post. And here again, James drops deep. He's able to get on the half turn and then play it forward. And then Munoz, the guy that we're going to not see tonight because of the red card, what he gives you going forward, look at the run that he makes, and then look at the finish. So
they're finishing on every opportunity.
Through the run of play, set pieces, I mean, they have it all. So they're going to miss not having Munoz in there, what he gives you in the attack. But I want to talk about this Argentine striker situation that they have going on. Seems in the big games, they like to use Alvarez, what they did in the last World Cup. And in this tournament, even though Martinez has 4 goals, they still decide to go with Alvarez in the big game, and that's what they're going to pick tonight. So good having that competition. I think it brings the best out of the team, and iron sharpens iron.
When you talk about this Colombia team, I think there's a fundamental difference in them and Argentina, but also them and others. And look, when you talk about Argentina, incredible success, incredible individual talent. But when you look at this Colombia team, the physical presence that they have in terms of the strength, in terms of the speed, in terms of the endurance, Carly, I know you've talked about how in the previous game they go down to 10 men and they don't miss a beat. They don't change the formation. They could have scored a bunch of goals. And I know it seems raw and rudimentary, but then you add the individual talent, the Jameses that you have, and the understanding of how they want to play. And again, we've talked this entire tournament about the familiarity that these teams have with each other. And while Colombia certainly would look at Argentina and say, all right, you're the world champions, the Copa America champions, because they play this team time and time again, because they understand this country, they understand this team when it comes to the sport, they understand the culture. While there's some respect, I don't think in any way, shape, or form do they fear this team. What about when it comes to Argentina, Scaloni, and what he has done, not just in this tournament and once again back to a final, but over the last couple of years?
I mean, he's got everybody believing in what they're doing. They find ways to get the job done. They can win by playing beautifully, or sometimes they have to grind out and get results. And you've been able to see that, whether it's winning the last Copa, winning the last World Cup, and a chance to make history, to do what that not even Brazil has been able to do, is to win a Copa, World Cup, and then a Copa again. So interesting to see if they'll be able to pull it off.
Let me ask both of you. If you had to play on either Argentina or Colombia, and I'm talking about not to get Messi's autograph or anything like that, to win, which team would you want to play on?
I'm going Colombia. I think they're going to win. Yep.
And you would go just because you think they're a better team ultimately, and you would fit better in that mentality of what they bring.
Yes, the dynamic attack. They have the mentality. They have the hunger. They haven't won. The last Copa America they won was 23 years ago, so they've got something to prove. And you
want to bring them to the promised land.
Argentina's good. They've got Messi, but we haven't seen them at their best.
And I'm going to go Argentina. They know how to win. They know how to get the job done. They have two legends on the field in Di Maria and Messi. It'd be great to play alongside.
Can you imagine that magic triangle of Deuce, Di Maria, and Messi?
I mean, I'll probably be on the bench, but it's all good. But hey, when it came to a penalty shootout, Emi Martinez would always save the day for you.
Oh, Rob Stone, a boy can dream.
We're all dreamers right now. We're dreaming of a start. Please, again, coming up in about 20 minutes or so from Miami, kickoff finally between Argentina and Colombia at the Copa America.
Everything is bigger in Texas.
It's gone! Pete Alonso stands alone.
SiriusXM brings you MLB All-Star Week. Tomorrow night, baseball's biggest sluggers step up to the plate in the Home Run Derby.
Adolis Garcia!
Our coverage from the field starts tomorrow afternoon at 5 Eastern.
Leadoff homer for Gunnar Henderson!
Hear from baseball's best during All-Star Week on Channel 89 in the car and the all-new SiriusXM app.
If you can dream and not make dreams your master.
Precious, precious, life-defining moments.
If you can meet with triumph and disaster.
Andy Murray is the Wimbledon champion.
If you can bear to hear the truth you've spoken.
Oh, what a forehand from Serena.
Or watch the things you gave your life to broken.
The end of the road for Alina Svitolina.
If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue.
Vondrousova is the unseeded champion.
If neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you.
Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reed have done it.
If you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run.
Championship points to win Wimbledon.
Yours is the earth and everything that's in it. And which is more, you'll be the one.
There's a new king of centre court.
Wimbledon, always like never before. 1st to 14th of July. Watch live on ESPN.
Tired of hearing scary ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. We may be able to significantly reduce and even eliminate what you owe to the IRS. Taxpayers should know. Huge savings are now being made available through the Fresh Start program that can drastically reduce the amount you will owe if you qualify. Even if you haven't filed your taxes in years or are facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, or under audit, we can help. We've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today. To see what savings you may qualify for, visit us online at TRA.com or call us at 800-511-4207. 800-511-4207. Again, that's 800-511-4207. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Tonight on SiriusXM Sports.
Soccer front and center this Sunday. Copa America to be decided beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern as Lionel Messi and Argentina take on Colombia for the championship. Play-by-play on Fox Sports on SiriusXM 83 with reaction and analysis aboard SiriusXM FC Channel 157 and the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
It's palette lent by their country's flag. The vertical bands, sky blue and cloud white. The kit of legends for more than a century, for a nation where sport is religion. The colors of champions. The Albiceleste in the final.
Argentina trying to win the Copa America for a record 16th time. These are images from earlier when the Argentinian side made their way out onto the field for warm-ups. They had to go back to the locker room again. Kickoff has now been pushed back to 8:45 p.m. Eastern. Take a look at your starting lineup, sponsored by Bank of America. And let's start with the world's #1 ranked team, Argentina. Lex?
And while this hasn't been a dominant performance of this Copa America for Scaloni and his team, it's been successful. And so he's going to run it back. Same 11 from the previous game, including Emi Martinez in goal. I think it's just an incredible international goalkeeper, and he gets inside your mind, as well as the physical part of it in terms of the saves. Romero and Martinez in that back line, so strong. Tagliafico up on that left-hand side, and Montiel on that right-hand side. And then you get into the midfield and all sorts of talent, including Rodrigo de Paul from Atletico Madrid, just a rugged type of player, incredible protector for this team, and Alexis McAllister over there working that left-hand side. Julian Alvarez up top with Messi. Alvarez going back and forth when it comes to Lautaro Martinez, seems to have been the man, and when he gets on the field, he scores, the Man City player. But really, this is going to come down to a dynamic duo, if you will, a Batman and Robin, if you will. Messi and Di Maria, my goodness. And these two players, they have played together for a long time. As a matter of fact, as I said before, they won a gold medal back in 2008 in the Olympics. And while so much focus and attention rightly is on Messi, you got to have your partners. You got to have your friends. You got to have your brothers. And Angel Di Maria has had an incredibly successful career. And it looks like this is it for him when it comes to Argentina. But in order for Messi to be Messi, he needs this guy. And it's going to be a big, big opportunity for him to once again play the Robin to Messi's Batman.
As of now, this will be Di Maria's 145th and last game for Argentina. And they're facing a Colombia side that has an important absence tonight. The right back, Daniel Munoz, found the back of the net twice at this Copa, but he misses out tonight after seeing red against Uruguay in the semifinals. Colombia, number 12 in the FIFA World Rankings. Clinton, here's how they start.
Thanks, Rob. The most informed team, Colombia, 28-game unbeaten run. They'll be in a 4-2-3-1. There's one change that'll be made, but not in goal. Vargas stays in. He has 3 clean sheets already. Rios comes in for Munoz. We'll have big shoes to fill there. Colombian fans will be happy to see Rios back in the midfield after he took a knock last game, and also Lerma next to him, who had the game-winning goal on a set piece against Uruguay. And the man who assisted him will be in front of him, James, who's been the player of the tournament so far, 1 goal, 6 assists. We'll have Rios and Diaz on either side of him, with Cordova up top, who already has 2 goals as well this tournament. But I want to talk about Luis Diaz. He plays his club ball at Liverpool. He already has 2 goals this tournament. But you know what he does that no one else? He's been more successful and has taken more players on the dribble, and he'll need to do that tonight to help create chances for Colombia.
Clint, over 1.5 million fans have attended this Copa America, and of the 10 combined games that Argentina and Colombia have played here at this tournament, 8 have essentially just been sellouts. Same case for tonight's final in Miami. We're under 15 minutes away from kickoff, and for more, we take you now out live to Hard Rock Stadium, check in with the pair that will call this one for you. They've been waiting for it. We've been waiting for them as well. John Strong, former U.S. international. Stu Holden, guys.
Rob, we just heard there from Clint. 28 games without a loss for Colombia, unbeaten streak in their nation's history. But here's the question. How much do those past 28 games without a loss matter out here on this field tonight and what they hope is game 29?
Well, do you remember the team that they lost to before they went on this streak? Oh, it was Argentina in a 1-0 loss. And interestingly enough, I think these games come down to experience and big moments and stars as well. Guys that can make a difference. And I look at the stars for Argentina, and they've had more that have played in these types of games. Lionel Scaloni made 0 changes from the semifinal match. Now, that's something he hasn't done going all the way back to the World Cup win and then the friendly right after. He's often tweaking his teams, and I think he said, you know what, I liked what I saw from Argentina against Canada in the semifinal. Let's roll that into the final. Let's keep some momentum going. But I'm interested to see how Colombia reacts, because this is a team that plays vertical. They play fast. They like to get at teams. But Argentina knows how to break that up with physicality, with fouls, and trying to play the smart game as well. So I think this game is going to be one in the midfield where it's going to be a battle at times for second balls. It's going to be great. You're going to have DePaul, McAllister, Di Maria, these types of players that are really going after the game. It's going to be a high tempo when it eventually gets going at some point here.
And that's the open question. But, Rob, hopefully soon.
All right, guys, look forward to the call eventually for another layer to this story. Let's go from upstairs to down on the field. Jenny Taft. Jenny?
Rob, thanks. Well, I listened and heard Carly say just how upset she would be as a player. Well, I'm hearing that the players are very upset, as expected. Enzo Fernandez's family was one of the families that was stuck outside. He has young kids, and he wasn't the only Argentinian player who was dealing with their families outside while they were in the locker room, helpless and unable to help them get in. Now, I did learn that reinforcements were called in, and yes, the gates are open. Rob, you can see behind me, it is filling up. The mood seems pretty positive from the fans in front of me now, but the players are frustrated. They would like to get this game underway. Emi Martinez remains on the pitch. He's been pointing over to the fans. Hopefully that means his family has made it inside. But I'm also hearing, Rob, I wouldn't be surprised if this game is pushed even more.
Yeah, Jenny, kickoff is scheduled for 10 minutes from right now. I don't see any players behind you. Jenny, just give us a quick scan around the stadium. Percentage-wise, how full is it right now, would you say?
It's a really great question, Rob, and it has thankfully been filling up. At this point, I'm going to go with about 80%, and I'm glad that all these fans are able to come in. Dehydration was a big concern. I was hearing that they were concerned about that. It is very warm in Miami. I know it's nighttime. It's 8:30 right now. We're dealing with it's still 87 degrees. Dehydration has been an issue throughout this tournament, but the fans are starting to fill in. The mood is positive. We want to see a game, Rob.
Yeah, hopefully the wait will be worth it for all of us. And remember, in 2 years' time, Hard Rock Stadium right there will host 7 World Cup matches. That includes a quarterfinal match and a third-place game. But the focus tonight on the Copa America final. Colombia and Argentina in 11 minutes' time. We finally kick this one off.
It is time
for Steve Covino.
Yeah.
Rich Davis.
Perfect.
This is Covino and Rich.
You've seen it all today, that 6 years, $50 million. Wasn't the number for the Lakers closer to like 6 years, $70 million? What does that tell you about what Dan Hurley felt about what the Lakers had going on? Or was his wife's comfort of staying on the East Coast worth $20 million? Now, you could argue that when...
Probably a little evolving.
Covino and Rich on Fox Sports Sirius XM Channel 83 and the Sirius XM app.
Attention taxpayers. If you or your business owe the IRS back taxes or have years of unfiled tax returns, the IRS has green-lighted billions of dollars in tax relief to those facing financial hardship through its tax relief initiatives. If you have a delinquent tax problem and possibly facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or already in a payment plan, you may now qualify for significant relief. Qualifying and enrolling in this program could stop all collections, settle your tax problem, and may even reduce what you owe by up to 99%. Call the hotline at Tax Help USA to see if you qualify by dialing 800-825-1310. If you or your business owe at least $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS or state, you can now get the help that you need during these hard economic times. Call Tax Help USA to get your free tax assessment to see what you qualify for by dialing 800-825-1310. 800-825-1310. That's 800-825-1310.
A professional truck driver's job isn't easy. Now more than ever, it's important to work with a carrier that has your back. At Rail Transport, our leader is a driver. We've been in business since 1962, and we understand the challenges drivers face in today's freight environment. Everyone at Rail is committed to driver success. Our team is focused on providing professional drivers the stability and support they need and the earnings and benefits they deserve. To learn more about Rail Transport, visit rail.jobs. That's rail.jobs.
Hi, it's Billy Joel here. It's back. All my music on my very own channel, the Billy Joel Channel.
Because you had to be a big shot.
His songs, his stories. There were these two Italian guys that owned this recording studio. Wow, they had a piano, they had microphones, and I was really impressed. I wanted to know what everything was. What does that do? What does that do? What does that do?
The Billy Joel Channel, happening now for a limited time. Sirius XM Channel 79 and the Sirius XM app.
Hard Rock Stadium, the venue for tonight's Copa America final. Again, kickoff has been delayed between Argentina and Colombia due to crowd issues, fans without tickets forcing their way into the stadium. Kickoff was originally scheduled for 8 Eastern, then pushed to 8:30. It is now tentatively set at 8:45 Eastern here on Fox. You see the bracket right now, Argentina. They penalty kick win over Ecuador in the quarters, and then they beat Canada for the second straight time to get to the final. Colombia taking care of Panama in easy fashion and then sliding by Uruguay 1-0. So it's Argentina and Colombia for the 40th all-time. One of those two nations will be your Copa America 2024 winner.
The champions of South America take on the last men standing from North America. Alvarez rides the challenge. Alvarez scores! Argentina take the lead! Argentina for the Copa America final. Uruguay and Colombia. We are underway. It's in! Colombia has the opening goal! Luis Suarez! It's over! Colombia will take on Messi and Argentina in the Copa America final.
So those the semifinal matches which help set the stage, and there's Messi, the captain, the GOAT, leading Argentina through the bowels of Hard Rock Stadium. These are live images right now as the field players for the world's #1 ranked team, the reigning World Cup and the reigning Copa America champs, are set to take the field again. This will be their second warm-up after kickoff was delayed. We have pushed it back roughly 45 minutes. My gut tells me it's going to be a little bit later than kickoff at quarter of the hour. Glad you're back here with us. Rob Stone, 3 U.S. soccer legends, Alexi Lawless, Carly Lloyd, and Clint Dempsey back here with you. You guys have all been through a situation where games have been delayed. Sometimes you get to warm up. Sometimes you don't.
Yeah, I remember we were in Gold Cup games where there were double headers and you couldn't warm up on the field because once the first game was finished, then they would bring the second one out and you were supposed to start. So there's crazy things that happen when you play in these type of tournaments, but hey, you got to deal.
You didn't get a few minutes on the field?
No, I mean you're in the locker room and outside the locker room trying to do warm up and stuff like that. So it's kind of crazy to be in those situations. At least they get to be back on the field and get in a rhythm here and get some touches. But yeah, there was games you don't even get to shoot on goal before you get on the field.
Well, I guess we shouldn't be surprised at what the Copa America has brought to us on this last game. Expect the unexpected. This is due to crowd control, but it's frustrating as a player. You have the routines that you do, and everything is timed to perfection of when you're coming out, when you're eating, and all those things. But at the end of the day, this is a final, and every player has to adjust. Both teams have to adjust, and you've got to get on with it and perform to the best of your ability.
You also want to play in front of a big crowd, and this is going to be a really interesting crowd in terms of the makeup. And we heard Jenny talk about the fact that it was getting past 80% full. I'm going to be really interested to see what the makeup is relative to Colombian fans and Argentina fans, because we're looking at a situation tonight down in Miami where there's a possibility that, well, for the first time in a long time, Messi is going to be, and Argentina are going to be potentially the away team. And again, not just the away team, but the away team playing in Miami, in, again, Messi's new adopted country, Messi's new backyard and neighborhood, because there is a lot of yellow there.
Yeah, I'm not seeing another color.
There is a lot of yellow going on.
Again, capacity there at Hard Rock Stadium, it's listed at 64,767. We mentioned attendance at this tournament. Great crowds throughout the course of this tournament. Over 1.5 million people have attended this edition of Copa America. And Argentina, they have brought in 5 of the top 10 crowds. They've only played 5 games, by the way, averaging over 73,000 for their 5 games. That's Argentina. But Colombia, we have seen just the sea of yellow. We saw it in South Beach last night where they basically made it Bogota North. We've seen Argentinian fans take over Times Square through the course of this tournament as well. The good news to this situation is soccer is alive and well in this region of the world. There were times where we would just hope for maybe a half-filled stadium down in Miami for games, and now we are getting pressure-packed situations where, unfortunately, those without tickets are rushing the gates and causing this type of chaos. Again, we were supposed to kick at 8 Eastern. Things have now been pushed back. Now I'm just being told to 9:15 p.m. Eastern. So you guys get, the Euros got a 2-hour pregame show.
They
Copa gets a 2-hour 15 pregame show. So we still have more time to talk about this one and get you ready for it. So that's everything that's been going on off the field. I'm looking at you. You want to talk more about what's going on. Go ahead.
Again, we came on a month ago and we talked about what this tournament means from a soccer perspective, with the U.S. and the U.S. team, but also the U.S. and obviously Canada and Mexico with what's happening in 2026. And, it's part of the conversation. What is 2026 going to be? Now, listen, We, as a country, we have hosted World Cups before, men's, women's, by the way, historically successful men's and women's World Cups. We will do it again in 2026. But in the summer of 2026, the world is going to be again coming to our country as guests, and we are going to be the hosts. And we want to make sure that it is as enjoyable.
This is not how you treat guests.
I understand that, Rob, and so this is not a good look. I understand this is not a good look for CONMEBOL. Yes. This is also because it is happening on our watch, in our country, not a good look for the U.S. 2 years, less than 2 years out of the World Cup. I have no doubt that FIFA and the United States and Canada and Mexico will sort this out and make sure that this doesn't happen going forward. But I think it also shows that don't let anybody tell you that America is not a soccer nation. Don't let anybody tell you that the United States does not have an incredible history and doesn't have fans out there. There are millions of soccer fans, and they are going to either come from other places here and join the millions that exist, or, like I said, the ones that are already here. I think this shows that there are many home teams when it comes to the U.S., but there is a fervor and there is a passion for this game and for these tournaments that is going to be on display for the next 2 years and is going to culminate in what I think is going to be the most important and biggest summer of soccer when it comes to the summer of 2026.
But what's sad is we are a soccer nation that didn't get out of a group on home soil. So it hurts, but
you had to go there.
Hey, truth hurts sometimes. Sometimes you got to take a step back, take two steps forward, so we'll see.
There's a lot of lessons to be learned this summer, whether it's for U.S. soccer and the men's national team, whether it's CONMEBOL, whether it's stadium organizers and security on how they handle things. Again, though, the right decision was made. Push back kickoff, and again, kickoff has been now pushed back to 9:15, so that's an hour and 15 minutes later than it was originally scheduled. Let's get everybody in safely. Let's let the players be calm, and let's have a wonderful Copa America final. So again, 9:15 p.m. Eastern is our kickoff time. The players, as we saw, back out on the field, Argentina and Colombia going through their warm-ups, and we're now about 31 minutes out from kickoff.
SiriusXM Triumph. Get real answers with Dr. Laura.
No nonsense advice about relationships, marriage, kids.
Tough love.
It happened is not a phrase anybody uses when they take responsibility.
Inspiration.
Every time you go to bed with a negative thought, you have to match it up with a positive one. That's your new rule.
Dr. Laura. Plus Megyn Kelly, Glenn Beck, Nancy Grace, and Dave Ramsey. All on Triumph. SiriusXM 111 and on the SiriusXM app.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the RexMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Did you know thousands of men are losing weight with GLP-1 prescription medications? JoinRexMD.com has made the process to get these GLP-1 prescriptions fast and easy, with free delivery right to your door. Here's how it works. Visit JoinRexMD.com to check your eligibility. If appropriate, we'll prescribe and ship a GLP-1 medication that's right for you based on your weight loss goals. Listen to what guys are saying.
Probably the easiest thing I've ever done. And I've lost 20 pounds already. Changed my life.
I was seeing results without a forced diet change. I've lost 45 pounds so far. It's nice to get back into clothes that I haven't been able to wear for a long time.
Guys, if you're ready to lose weight, check your eligibility for insurance coverage right now at joinrexmd.com. That's JoinRexMD.com.
When it comes to any clothing, fit is a complicated thing. When that clothing exists at the intersection of style, function, and performance, fit is even more essential. Holderness and Bourne, founded by friends Alex Holderness and John Bourne, available in high-end pro shops nationwide, has nailed that fit for you. The approach is tailored, not tight. Fabric that falls in all the right places and collars that feature hidden stays for that always polished look. Visit hbgolf.com/pages/XM for free shipping on your next order.
Lionel Messi, all eyes on him.
The weight of a nation on his shoulders.
Looking at a 9:15 p.m. Eastern kickoff. The good news, the players are on the field. The GOAT is roaming the turf right now. Lionel Messi looking for his 110th international goal. Kickoff coming your way again at 1:15. Lionel Messi has collected every team and every individual prize in the game. It's no reason many call him the GOAT. So what drives this 37-year-old Argentina legend to continue to enhance his legendary status? Here's Tom Rinaldi reflecting on Messi's motivation to remain magical.
And we see Argentina in Miami for the Copa America final.
Intentaré seguir, intento. Acabo de cumplir 37 años y bueno, el paso y Dios sabe hasta cuándo será.
For so long, there was a haunting gap, a stubborn difference between success and glory.
To Messi! That's what he does!
Leo Messi had collected every individual accomplishment, the breathtaking finishes,
Messi's hang on! That's what they came for!
the Ballon d'Ors, the brand deals. But success celebrates self. Glory invites all.
The weight of a nation on his shoulder.
Messi embraces his moment.
When Argentina need him most, he delivers.
In the last 3 years, Messi found such triumph. First in 2021 at the Copa America, leading Argentina to its first international title in 28 years.
You think they wanted to win for Messi? Have a look at that.
And then a year later,
Lionel Messi, after 17 years, he is finally a World Cup winner.
now he faces a new challenge. Not a quest, but a question. What do you do after?
Lionel Messi, can you even imagine what is going through his head?
After the brightest dream has been reached and the greatest prize lifted, what then? Messi, now 37, is back in a Copa America final.
Leo Messi, Messi, Messi.
He knows the time is coming when he'll have to face an identity beyond the ball, a pursuit off the pitch, and some hope for a passion beyond all he's ever done. But while he's still doing it,
Messi, Messi, Messi!
let's simply celebrate.
It is 2 goals to nil.
Sin pensar en lo que viene en el futuro, eso no quiere decir si vamos a seguir o no, porque después si se tanta cosa, simplemente que vivo el día a día.
Celebrate a man who has merged personal success and national glory and is trying to do it again.
As soccer connoisseurs, what a privileged time we were to be alive, right? I mean, Ronaldo and Messi playing at the same time. We're able to see them at their peaks, able to see them continue deep into their careers. And Messi, he knows where he stands right now in this juncture of his life. Saying this week how much he's enjoying these last battles, able to recognize that, also saying he's trying to enjoy things much more, live every moment to the fullest and not speed up times. But Father Time waits for nobody, and Messi is on a 2-year race against the soccer clock right now.
He is, but I think he plays in this tournament with an eye to 2026. And don't think for a second that the fact that it is happening in the U.S. and in his new adopted country and in his backyard basically won't play into it. Also, this is a guy for a long time chased and lived in the shadow of Maradona. Maradona didn't win 2 World Cups. And so I still think that there is a burning desire to do big things. Having said that, and we talked about it a little earlier, there is a history of Messi in Copa America making decisions, maybe rash decisions, a couple Copa Americas ago when he said, that's it, I'm no longer playing for Argentina.
That's after they lost in New York at MetLife Stadium.
And certainly you can understand the pressure of living under that shadow of Maradona and not being able to deliver. Now he has delivered. I do think that some of that burden is off of him. And it would be fun to see ultimately what he looked like leading this Argentina team, albeit at 29 years old, and defending.
39.
I'm sorry, 39. Yeah, you wish he was 29.
Right.
And defending the World Cup championship. That would be fun to see here on our shores with what he is and what, to your point, he has meant to so many, not just Argentina fans.
Who was 39 years old and still balling?
My Olympics, last Olympics.
Okay, all right.
How old were you when you stopped?
Oh, I was a lot younger than that. I didn't make it that long.
How about you, Rob?
All I know is you're in your second trimester through the course of this pregame show right now.
The baby might be due after this Copa America.
Doctor!
Oh boy, we just can't part ways with one another, you know?
No,
Yeah.
live it up.
But do you guys think that Messi maybe envisioned, hey, if he wins the World Cup, that he would retire?
The last one.
This last World Cup.
And ride off into the sunset? Yeah, maybe.
But maybe he's, now he's in the MLS playing for Inter Miami and
he's clearly enjoying himself. He's having fun in MLS. Every time we see him on the field, Clint, with his MLS club, there's smiles, there's joy, and also he's having great levels of success. But you're also able to see that joy here at Copa America.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing free. He doesn't have that pressure on his shoulder of winning a World Cup for his country. And like Lex talked about, an opportunity to win a second one that Diego Maradona wasn't able to do. And he still has a team that's ranked #1 in the world. They're in another final. Why would you want to leave that? As long as he's healthy and is on the field, good things will happen.
And he has yet to become a burden in the way that, unfortunately, Cristiano Ronaldo relative to Portugal has been. And as soon as that happens, then there's a problem.
Just back to the Messi thing real quick. What's that one image you have of him every time he's coming out on the field with the armband and the banner? He's doing this, and he's scanning. He's scanning for his kids, and they're all there watching him play. For another layer to the Messi story and his Robin, if you will, right?
There you go.
There's Batman, there's Robin. We send it out to Jenny Taft. Jenny?
Well, I loved what you guys were saying about Messi, but we also have to talk about Angel Di Maria. And we talk about just how much these two mean to Argentina. They've been through the ups and downs. They've won the same trophies together. They have an incredible relationship. Now, Messi doesn't post a lot on social media, but he did post a photo of he and Di Maria following a training. Di Maria retweeted that picture and he said, "Life has given me more than I could have ever asked for." He did announce before Copa America began that he would retire from international play after this tournament. Now, Messi has been very vocal about wanting to win this final for him, for Di Maria. They had a big announcement for him at the team dinner last night, presenting him with a jersey that simply said gracias, a thank you for everything he has done for Argentina over the last 15 years. They have an incredible relationship. It is fitting that they are starting tonight. Obviously, so much on the line. It's always about Messi, but it really is about Di Maria as well.
So wait, Messi's not big on social media. Is that why he hasn't been accepting my collab invitations? Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. So my 12K is not quite cutting it on Instagram? Is that what you're telling me? Kickoff under 20 minutes away. Our players to watch coming up. Who's going to talk about Angel Di Maria? Is that you, Clint? Maybe?
Never know.
It is. I'm reminding you.
Stay tuned.
Hey, I'm Kenny Chesney. Spreading the word that my SiriusXM channel, No Shoes Radio, is free to listen in cars now through July 31st. You'll hear my music and some of my personal favorites. Plus guest DJs, live songs, and backstage jams on tour.
Hello, how are you tonight?
Hanging in the tailgates with No Shoes Nation and a lot more. Now through July 31st. Go to SiriusXM.com/No Shoes Radio. Listen free to learn more.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. If you own a timeshare, don't miss this public service announcement from Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group.
If you receive an unsolicited phone call or mail piece to discuss selling, renting, or especially canceling your timeshare, don't fall for it. If you really want out of your timeshare, hang the phone up immediately or throw that mail piece in the trash and contact your timeshare resort or Wesley Financial Group for assistance with your timeshare. As the only Inc. 500 timeshare cancellation company, our knowledge, experience, and results has made Wesley a trusted resource for over 40,000 families we've helped get out of their timeshare. Give us a call, and I'll send you our timeshare exit information kit free with the straight facts about your timeshare and all of your options for cancellation.
Call for your free info kit. 800-301-4422. 800-301-4422. 800-301-4422.
Right now, the #1 money-related search term, according to Google, is will the market crash in 2024? Hi, it's Preston James, and if you're wondering this same thing, it's time you discovered my Money Press method. You see, the Money Press uses the new weekly options and market forces already taking place to create your very own growth and income machine, all while being able to sleep at night. Check out the real proof from my real brokerage account. Go to accountproof.com. That's accountproof.com. accountproof.com. You'll be able to watch a 7-minute video detailing how it's done. The best part is you can start small and go at your own pace. If making an extra $3,000 to $5,000 per month has prevented you from being able to retire, you definitely need to know about the Money Press. Let me prove how the Money Press can work for you. Go to accountproof.com to see the video. That's accountproof.com. See you there today.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
The biggest sporting events happen on SiriusXM Sports. Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
Again, this is the scene earlier outside Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Thousands of fans, many of them without tickets to the game, rushing one of the gates. Police, security trying to push people back. Game has been delayed. It will now kick off at 9:15 local time. But fans, prior to this one, have been enjoying so much of this Copa America.
The chant takes you to another level.
It's there! Colombia scored! It's a gorgeous moment for Los Cafeteros.
And Argentina cruising it.
And there's the roar again.
They love their soccer team. It is the heart and soul of their country.
Again, over 1.5 million fans have attended this Copa America kickoff just under 16 minutes away from Miami. This will be Argentina's second match right there at Hard Rock Stadium over the course of this tournament. They beat Peru in their final group stage game right there. Much more challenging test tonight against Colombia in the final. Rob, Clint, Carly, and Alexi here with you. Once again, we're going to talk about the players that we want to watch, and for different reasons. One of them, Angel Di Maria, we talked about him in the last segment, saying, I'm not ready for my last game with the national team, but it's time. Today, his 145th and final appearance for Argentina, as we take a look at our players to watch, sponsored by Lowe's, and you will focus on Di Maria.
Yeah, the 36-year-old is the man for finals. In the 2008 Olympics, he scored the game winner. Also in the last Copa America final, he had the game winner there. And then in the last World Cup final, he was able to score in that game. So does he have more magic in these final moments? And will he be able to ride off into the sunset with more hardware?
All right, the man, the myth, the legend. Don't bury the lead. It's Messi. And everywhere he goes, people want to watch and see what he can do, because for years he has provided moments of magic. It's rare that we say Messi has had a quiet tournament, but it has to be said, in this Copa America, he has been quiet. And so here, in the most important moment, in the final, in his new backyard, in his new neighborhood, can he rise to the occasion? I wouldn't put it past him.
Just 1 goal, 1 assist for Messi, the other number 10.
And the fact that we're having Messi in this final, and we're talking about James Rodriguez being the MVP by far, by miles. He has 6 assists. He's got the record since 2011, beating out Messi. He's got 1 goal, and he's just been an absolute playmaker for this Colombian side, deadly on set pieces, through balls. He's going to be really key in the midfield at getting this dynamic Colombian attack going. And he's got to make it happen tonight.
And it may be those set pieces that are the difference tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Whether it's quick restarts or wide free kicks or corner kicks, they look the most dangerous in this tournament on those plays.
Good recall on the quick restart. They had a great goal in Santa Clara on that as well. And his left foot has been so precise through the course of this tournament. Colombia, though, only 1 win in their last 12 meetings between these two countries. And it came back in the 2019 Copa America group stage. Certainly the stakes much higher tonight as Messi and company meet Colombia in the Copa America final.
This weekend, the NBA world descends on Sin City, and NBA Radio has you covered for every second of Summer League.
Connect, goes strong to the basket, scores, and he's fouled. Just what the doctor ordered.
We're bringing you courtside with the decision makers and legends of the game.
The Hall of Famer Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
The Lakers, they have AD. He's awesome.
Hear live coverage from Summer League all weekend long on NBA Radio Channel 86 in the all-new SiriusXM app.
We all know just because gifts for loved ones can look like flowers, a spa day, or maybe even planning date night. But what about something that will truly last and protect your loved ones along the way? I'm talking about life insurance. I called SelectQuote to secure our coverage and couldn't believe how easy and affordable it was. I'm 40, and my $500,000 policy was only $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. And with their same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. With monthly payments less than the cost of a bouquet of flowers, this is the perfect time to make sure your family is protected.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-494-8585 or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-494-8585. 1-800-494-8585. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com. This is an announcement to all United States vehicle owners who own a 2003 or newer vehicle with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire or no warranty coverage at all. With a struggling economy and the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering an affordable, low-cost vehicle coverage plan to the general public. As of today, you could be one of millions of drivers that now may qualify to have your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. You pick your plan. You pick your deductible. You even pick the repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage is included. Get your vehicle protected now and save your wallet from costly vehicle repairs. A toll-free number has been established for you to call for your free 5-minute quote and to see if you qualify. The number is 800-295-7144. 800-295-7144. Again, that's 800-295-7144. Coverage, deductibles, and claims may vary. For details, go to endurancewarranty.com.
Tonight on Sirius XM Sports.
Soccer front and center this Sunday. Copa America to be decided beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern as Lionel Messi and Argentina take on Colombia for the championship. Play-by-play on Fox Sports on Sirius XM 83 with reaction and analysis aboard Sirius XM FC Channel 157 and the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Legacy. The perceptions we leave behind. Chasing ghosts. All grasping for control of how we'll be remembered. In a tournament entrenched in history. This is the game where you write yours. Who we once were doesn't make us who we are now. This is what defines you. A country's savior. Or the greatest of all time. The Copa America Final.
We welcome you back to our continuing coverage of the Copa America 2024 final. Temperature right now in Miami at 85. The feels like temperature right at 90. You see how high the humidity is and a light breeze coming off the Atlantic. Argentina and Colombia set to meet in our Copa America final. Let's hope the wait was worth it. Originally kickoff scheduled for 8 p.m. Eastern. It was then pushed back half an hour and then to 8:45 and then finally to 9:15 p.m. Eastern. That's the timeline we and those fans inside Hard Rock Stadium are currently working with. Again, a sold-out crowd expected of close to 65,000 fans inside Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. That venue in 2 years' time will host 7 World Cup games, including a quarterfinal and a third-place match. Argentina, number 1 in the FIFA World Rankings, set to take on Colombia. They check in at number 12. Rob, Clint, Carly, and Alexi back here with you as we wait for the teams to make their way onto the field. Lex, let's talk about this one when it does finally kick off. Where do you feel this game will be won or lost for one of these two teams?
Well, I mean, it's been kind of a tale of two different teams throughout this tournament in that we have yet to see a real Argentina team emerge. It has not been a slow burn. It is barely kind of lit, and yet they still find ways to win. And Colombia, I think we have seen, arguably the cream of the crop. So the physical part of Colombia, and it's not that they aren't wonderful in terms of the individual skill they have in James, but just the overall physical ability that they have to wear you down and to be relentless in the way that they run, the way that they defend, the way that they counter, whether it's the speed, whether it's just the actual physical prowess that they have. It is something to behold. And even if you look at the last game where they were able to play with 10 men, not miss a beat, not even change formation, that is something that Argentina is going to have to find a way to deal with it. Maybe they deal with it with possession. Maybe they deal with it with just fouling. But to your point, you start fouling and James gets over that ball and you could be in even deeper trouble.
For sure.
And I think Argentina, I think they're going to want to slow down this Colombian side because they are very dynamic. They are fast on the break. James Rodriguez is going to get the ball. He's going to look to play it forward. And, I think Argentina is just going to want to just slow the tempo down and make it a little bit more difficult. But Colombia's got the most complete team I've seen this tournament. They are balanced, solid defensively. The attack, they're scoring, so many goals. They've got 12 goals already this Copa America from many different scorers. So I think that, it's going to be a tale of who comes out in those first initial 10 minutes.
It's going to be really interesting to see how these two teams start after this long delay. The good sign, the subs are making their way out onto the field right now as we're getting closer and closer to walkouts and anthem. Colombia, the highest scoring team in this tournament with 12 goals scored. They've only allowed 2 goals, 3 shutouts, but Argentina, we know about their offense, right? But it's really been their defense that's carried them through this tournament. Only 1 goal they have conceded this tournament, and 4 times they have shut out the opposition. Lionel Messi, Angel Di Maria, they're going to be the focus. But as Lex talked about Colombia trying to grind down Argentina, between those two and Otamendi, these are 3 players who are pretty long in the tooth right now for Argentina.
Yeah, I mean, Emi Martinez has been unbelievable for this team, especially in the penalty shootout versus Ecuador, standing on his head and just the big saves he made throughout this tournament. But I think an important factor is going to be for Colombia how they deal with their emotions. You saw what happened in the last game with Munoz getting the red card, which kind of could have lost the game for them, but they're able to see the game out and get the job done. This is their first final in 23 years, so don't let the moment be too big for you. Go out there and continue doing what you've been doing, which got you to this moment, and then see what happens. Maybe it's a set piece that will be the difference.
And Daniel Munoz with 2 goals as a defender, unavailable to play this game due to a red card. It's interesting, you talk about penalty kicks. Through the course of this Copa America, after 90 minutes, if a game was level in the knockout stage, we went right to penalty kicks. Not tonight. There will be extra time sessions, 2 15-minute segments before we go to penalty kicks. That was something decided by CONMEBOL earlier on. Colombia trying to make it 29 unbeaten. That is their nation's best record, and that's the man who's been leading them all tournament long. The man with the captain's armband, the man who just turned 33 on Friday, the man, Carly, who seemingly has rejuvenated his career here in the U.S. this summer, their number 10, James Rodriguez.
Yeah, and his club form in Brazil has not been great. Many feel as though he should have been left off this roster and not a part of this team, but the manager, Lorenzo, he's believed in him and he's put faith in him. And look, it's worked out. He's taken full advantage and been absolutely unbelievable. And he's for sure the MVP thus far, and hopefully he has a good night tonight.
As is often the case in international soccer, form is fallacy. And just because you're not playing well in a club situation doesn't mean that when you get to a completely different environment, you can't change individually. By the way, it works the other way, too. If you're playing really, really well, it also doesn't mean that when you get to the national team that all of a sudden you play well. You can see the respect, the mutual respect. Oh, looks like we're finally getting there, Rob. Looks like we're finally getting there.
If the trophy's out, that's a good sign.
That means something. There we go.
Also want to remind you, Shakira set to perform live at halftime. It is an extended halftime, about a 20-minute window. So a lot to look forward to tonight. And one of those 2 nations will hoist that trophy in hopefully about 2 hours' time. And Messi leading the line for Argentina right behind him. Emi Martinez has been so brilliant on all those penalty kick situations. Colombia off to their 3rd Copa America final. They've only won it once. That came back in 2001. The interesting notes about that as the two captains are being spoken to. Argentina did not attend that edition of the Copa America due to security concerns, and Brazil sent their B team. Colombia able to win their only Copa title on home soil back in 01.
And when they're sitting in this tunnel and they're standing next to each other and looking across, and they see the names, they see the talent, it goes back to what we've talked about all tournament, this familiarity that these teams have. Yes, there is respect when it comes to Colombia and what Argentina has done, but absolutely no fear. And if I'm Colombia right now, I look at this situation, this environment, and I'm licking my chops to go against the Copa America champions and the World Cup champions, and a real opportunity for Colombia to establish themselves a couple of years before they hopefully come back for a World Cup.
A rock star reception at Hard Rock Stadium as Colombia and Argentina finally make their way out onto the field. The two number 10s, front and center for these two nations. Di Maria in his final game, his 145th appearance for Argentina. The 36-year-old has been so pivotal in major moments in Argentinian soccer. He gets one more chance tonight to try and accomplish and earn another title for Argentina. An amazing run for Argentina. A Copa America title a couple years ago. And then the World Cup, now trying to get another Copa America crown. Trying to win 3 straight major titles in a row as they get set to tee things up with Colombia.
Please rise and remove your hats if you are able, as singer and songwriter Abel Pintos performs the national anthem of Argentina.
Favor de ponerse de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de Argentina, interpretado por el compositor Abel Pintos.
Please remain standing if you are able, as Grammy award-winning artist Karol G performs the national anthem of Colombia.
Favor de continuar de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de Colombia, interpretado por la ganadora del
Can Colombia make it 29 unbeaten and capture their second Copa crown? Or will Messi and Argentina be the last one standing again? John Strong, Stu Holden with the call next.
SiriusXM Triumph. Get real answers with Dr. Laura.
No nonsense advice about relationships, marriage, kids.
Tough love.
It happened is not a phrase anybody uses when they take responsibility.
Inspiration.
Every time you go to bed with a negative thought, you have to match it up with a positive one. That's your new rule.
Dr. Laura. Plus, Megyn Kelly, Glenn Beck, Nancy Grace, and Dave Ramsey. All on Triumph. SiriusXM 111 and on the SiriusXM app.
Hi, it's Billy Joel here. It's back. All my music on my very own channel, the Billy Joel Channel.
Because you had to be a big shot.
His songs, his stories. There were these two Italian guys that owned a recording studio. Wow, they had a piano, they had microphones, and I was really impressed. I wanted to know what everything was. What does that do? What does that do? What does that do?
The Billy Joel Channel, happening now for a limited time. SiriusXM Channel 79 and the SiriusXM app.
It is hot, it is late, it is loud in South Florida. It is the 2024 CONMEBOL Copa America final between Argentina and Colombia.
Lionel Scaloni making 0 changes from the semi-final win against Canada. Last time he did that was back after the World Cup win in 2022, the friendly after. He likes to make changes. In this occasion, he does not. McAllister, expect to see him on that left-hand side of the midfield. Angel Di Maria on the right-hand side, although they like to interchange and swap flanks. Julian Alvarez gets the nod over the leading goal scorer in the tournament. Lautaro Martinez with 4 goals. He's on the bench. Expect to see him at some point in this game. And, of course, Lionel Messi likes to float all around. Colombia, they make the one change. Munoz with the red card from that semifinal match against Uruguay. That means that Arias comes in on that right-hand side. Davinson Sanchez has been immense in the back. He's played every single minute for this team, the only outfield player to do so. James Rodriguez, 6 assists, leads the tournament. It's the record for the tournament, and he likes to float as well. He plays in that number 10 position underneath Cordoba. His hold-up play is so important, and then Diaz and Arias will be running off him.
Kickoff will have ended up delayed an hour and 20 minutes. Angel Di Maria, it's his daughters that are bringing the match ball out. Dia, the older of the two on the right, Dia, the younger. And there were distressing scenes outside. There were fans without tickets trying to force their way in, creating a very dangerous situation that a lot of people have had to get through to get here. The hope is those can be the scenes we talk about at the end of the night. Scenes of love, scenes of joy, scenes of celebration, and what has been on the field a wonderful party in the last month. And the hope is that tonight these incredible players can continue to do what they have done for their nations and for all of us. Put on a terrific show. Give us something fun to watch. These have been the best 2 teams in the tournament by far. This is the appropriate final, without a doubt. Will it be a crowning moment for one of the greatest of all time and for maybe the greatest team of all time, or will history be made? Very much so here in Miami. We are underway at the Copa America final. It is Argentina, Lobby Celeste in the white and sky blue. Los Cafeteros of Colombia in yellow. The perception has been that Argentina have had the easier road here as they tried to defend their title from 3 years ago. They've not trailed. They've avoided a lot of the big boys on the other side of the bracket. Keep in mind, they got away with one in the quarterfinal against Ecuador. Could easily have lost that on the final touch of the match, before prevailing in penalty kicks. Colombia on the other side, like a classic video game that they have gone through to get to this point, as Gonzalo Montiel whips in an early cross, and that's going to be hacked wide by Julian Alvarez. But a Colombian team that got past the Brazil level, had to come from behind to keep their unbeaten streak alive. They got past the Uruguay level in a wild semifinal, holding on the whole second half down a man. Now they're at the boss level. Messi, Alvarez, the best team in the world, Argentina. What's this thing going to look like?
Well, we almost got an early goal there from Argentina. Great work down that right-hand side. Very narrow midfield for Colombia. They're playing a diamond, and I expect the fullbacks and just seeing that opening sequence to be very important for Lionel Scaloni. That means Montiel on the right, Tagliafico, if he can attack, give width, that'll open up the field underneath for Argentina. But if Colombia want to be successful, it's direct, it's vertical, it's high tempo to try to break down this Argentine defense. Just
Luis
like this.
Diaz threw a nice little bump inside on Montiel. That forced Christian Romero to be alert. Tagliafico carrying forward. And a good tackle there as he tried to release the pass by John Cordoba. Néstor Lorenzo is from Argentina. He played for Argentina in the 1990 World Cup final. He was at one time an assistant coach for Argentina when Messi and Lionel Scaloni and some of their current assistants were players in 2006. Tagliafico tries to run it inside, and he has her on Santiago Arias. It's going to be forced in behind as Lerma reacted, and Argentina have the game's first corner.
Yeah, a lot of conversations going on right now in the Colombian defense there about their organization, and this is the fullback here. Tagliafico getting high and wide, getting in behind, gets around Arias. Good cover, though, for the midfield to put that one behind, and the first chance we get for Lionel Messi to whip one in here, out-swinging ball.
He's provided the most assists of anyone in the history of Copa America. Rafael Claus of Brazil, our referee, managing the pushing and shoving. Messi, outswinger, flicked along. It was Cordoba who got up to it. It's James Rodriguez who just clears it off the back of an Argentine out for a goal kick. And it's been just as much about James Rodriguez as it's been about Lionel Messi at this tournament. He turned 33 on Friday, his 6 assists at this Copa America, more than Messi had last time out. Reliable stats only go back to 2011. In that time, James Rodriguez more assists at a single Copa America than any player. He's in his first final for Colombia. This is the biggest moment they have had since winning Copa America in 2001. Can he and they lift the trophy? Give away that James can't play forward to Cordoba.
Good pressure there from Colombia, putting Argentina on.
Slice
turn it over.
It's there. James trying to bring that down. Cordoba in the area. James goes down. Klaus tells him to get back up, and now Messi drives it back inside. It skipped off Alvarez's head, and Camilo Vargas out to collect. Camilo Vargas is 35. He was a backup for 11 years for Colombia until David Ospina shattered his elbow in a match in Saudi Arabia a year and a half ago. Vargas has been the starter since. And he has been as lights out as his counterpart Emiliano Martinez on the other side. Here's Luis Diaz now. Montiel backing off. Diaz running in. Diaz! Comfortable first save of the game for Martinez.
Well, that was great work by Richard Rios in the middle to come out of the middle to find space and then just drive with the ball, opens up the space. Now you've got a 2v1. You've got the overlap coming late from Mojica. Diaz tries to drive inside, just takes it a touch too early. A little bit of a, yeah, sure, there's some contact there, but the referee sent the line early. Not going to give a foul for that. Looked like James was playing for it a little bit.
And that ball's out of play before Montiel can steer it back inside. going to play for Santiago Arias, getting the start for the suspended Daniel Munoz. He was the player sent off in the semifinal Wednesday that James and company had to ride out the whole second half, up a goal, down a man to prevail. And James trying to play backdoor. Santiago Arias knocks it down. Cordoba got clipped off the outside of the post.
Well, this is a problem for Argentina. If James Rodriguez has time and space to get turned and start pulling the strings like this, because if he does, they commit those vertical runs behind the back line. They play on second balls. Cordoba does so well to take it off his chest, and a quick shot, quick release, catches Emi Martinez. He's not getting to that if that's inside the post. Kisses off the outside and away, and the first warning shot coming from Colombia there.
He seemed very unconcerned about a shot that was inches away from going in. And another giveaway. Rios into the box, gets it away. James rolls it along. Lerma couldn't take that cleanly. Diaz now. Mojica for company. He'll cycle it through. I think we're absolutely surprised how many Colombian fans here. Probably a majority of the building. Are you surprised how brightly Colombia have started this game against the #1 team in the world?
This is how I expected them to start, with this type of intensity and energy if they wanted a shot at winning this game. Now, look, they come in the informed team, 28 games unbeaten. This was a final, though. They haven't been to a final like this in 23 years. To start a game like this, it really calms your nerves, gets you into the game, and they have a bit of momentum. Can they take advantage of that? Because this is the type of game that they want. I'm interested to see how Argentina, do they start to foul a little bit? But right now they're playing into their hands too by turning the ball over deep, trying to play out of pressure. So I expect also Argentina to go a little bit more direct at times.
Lionel Scaloni said the DNA of the team is the same. Our way of playing does not change. Yes, a final is special, but also stressful, he said. And the one who is under the least stress will win. Maybe a sign of the fact of how many of these players have been in exactly these situations before. Rios for James, got it away. Santiago Arias, can he get there? He can, fires it across. That was Diaz crashing in late on Montiel. Lerma settles it down. Mojica, Emiliano Martinez off his line, but puts it over.
You know, what's so impressive about this Colombian team is when that half space opens up and they just get in behind, everybody crashes the box. It's a great looking ball from Arias because he hits it hard across goal, beats the first man and gives somebody a chance at the back post, and it was Luis Diaz. So Argentina played out of the back the last couple and just invited that pressure. Look at Emi Martinez here pushing everybody up, saying, you know what, let's try and squeeze, let's try and win this first one and push this game further up into Colombia's half. But of course, that's where Colombia have the advantage with their two heading the ball between Cuesta and Davinson Sanchez. They have a lot of height.
Argentina trying to go beyond Uruguay for the most Copa America titles all time. Colombia, just the one win on home soil in 2001. Argentina weren't at that tournament. Brazil sent their B team. They beat Mexico in the final. This would be a different type of championship. And Angel Di Maria, and what will be his final game for Argentina, couldn't bring that under control. And he said this is it, his 145th appearance. Can he do what only Ronaldo, the Brazilian Ronaldo, has done? Score in 3 major finals, including a World Cup final. Di Maria had the winner in the Copa America final 3 years ago. Scored at the World Cup final in Qatar. As Dempsey mentioned in the pregame, scored the winning goal to win a gold medal in Beijing in 2008, playing with Lionel Messi. How much do they want to send him out a winner? And are we sure for certain we're going to see Lionel Messi 2 years from now at the next World Cup? Vargas just trying to drop that one in for John Arias, and Di Maria won the header, but no one there to pick it up in blue and white. Salermo scored the winner of the semifinal, carries forward. James for Santiago Arias. His cross meant for Cordova. Stabbed in behind by Lisandro Martinez and out for a Colombia corner.
But once again, it's James being the key, going from midfield to attack, and he's finding these little soft spots. Look at him right there between, it's a box of Argentine defenders, and he gets just the other side of the midfield. He gets turned on the half turn, plays it out wide, and then that's the entry ball. Ball comes firing across, and set pieces, they have been so dangerous this whole tournament because of his delivery. And right now the referee coming in having a conversation saying be smart, because Argentina want to get physical and don't want to lose their man. They're stacking like that to not allow them to get man-to-man to try to lose one defender.
James, deep in swinger, headed back in front, redirected, and Emiliano Martinez is able to make the save. Cueva looked like got the final touch on that. Can't tell if someone brought their boat horn to the stadium or a car horn.
Hey, look, I don't know what's in this building at this point.
You're not alone. Here's Di Maria. Messi for McAllister for Tagliafico. And the longest spell of possession Argentina have had. Messi, Julian Alvarez, and that was McAllister took the kick. We play on. Rios, great little spin around Julian Alvarez. Referee got in his way. DePaul couldn't keep it. James, and he took a kick from Lisandro Martinez, and he's barking at him to get up, and then McAllister commits the foul. And now Rafael Claus, and we've seen this consistently, how referees choose to handle the early fouls as they build up is important. James remains down.
A hint of frustration there from Argentina in making that foul. And that's what I was saying a little bit earlier. At what point do they start to rough this game up a little bit, not liking the way that it's going? And this is a dangerous opportunity, a great spot for a set piece. Presumably James Rodriguez when he gets up for this.
4 of his 6 assists have come from free kicks and corner kicks.
And this is such a great angle for a left-footed player right now, just to bend one over that first defender and put the goalkeeper, Emi Martinez, in no man's land, whether he can come out and get it or not. Argentina setting their line on the 18-yard box right now. So there's some space for him to just bend it in behind. They've got a man wide open right.
James sent it in, Emiliano Martinez comes to grab it. Past the quarter hour mark here in Miami. First ever final meeting between these two nations. Maybe the biggest game ever between these two nations in a series that dates to 1945. That's not a foul. Di Maria tried to drive through. James, great early ball. And boy, Alexis McAllister, what a tackle to pick John Arias' pocket. Di Maria's open up on the near side. Messi trying to find him now. It's not quite the right angle.
On a couple occasions, Messi's had the ball in good spots. Just the execution of the pass hasn't been good. He sprayed one out to Di Maria that was out of bounds. An overhit ball that hits the back of Julian Alvarez. But what a tackle from Alexis McAllister. He's always that glue for this Argentina team, but I think even in a game like this, I talked about the midfield being very important. He has to bring an intensity, cutting off passing lanes, following James Rodriguez, and just keeping this Argentine team connected right now. They can't get disconnected or Colombia will take advantage of that space.
Davinson Sanchez going long. Copa going to try to run with it. Lisandro Martinez able to hook that one away. Santiago Arias had been the starter. Shattered his left leg and ankle in a game in October 2020. This is just his second start for Colombia since. He was playing for FC Cincinnati a year ago. Lerma, Cordoba got sandwiched there before that pass could get to him. It's not that Argentina have created tons and tons of goal-scoring chances. Why are they struggling to really create much right now?
Well, I actually think they're okay with this spell of possession because it slows the game down a touch. If they can slow the game down with the ball, that's what they want, for them to be able to ramp the gears up when they need to, and they're able to turn the ball over. This was that wonderful ball back earlier in the half from James Rodriguez, finding Arias, who got up on that right-hand side, headed it back across to Cordoba. Hits the outside of the post, then they keep the pressure on. So it's been a good start to the game for Colombia. But let's give credit to Argentina and how they play. We think of this Argentina at times as Messi and Alvarez and Martinez, and rightfully so. But this is as organized and as good a team defensively as you will see. So they're comfortable soaking up pressure when they need to for stretches of the game, and then when they can play.
It was important running by 36-year-old Angel Di Maria to prevent gifting Colombia an attacking throw there. Now Rodrigo de Paul, one of the 5 starters on the field for Argentina, who have started all 3 of these finals now. 2 at Copa America, 1 at the World Cup. Messi, good work. Wide it comes. Di Maria, Messi got knocked down, and Vargas able to collect.
Oh, I think it comes off his teammate. Julian Alvarez here. What a cutback from Di Maria. Just sees everybody going towards the goal line and crashing. He cuts it back, and Messi had read it on the same wavelength. Didn't hit it as clear as he would have liked. Into the ground, a little bit off his plant foot as well. But it's Julian Alvarez who's trying to jump to get out of the way of it. It hits the back of his leg, and it takes all the power out of the shot. And that's that type of moment they're looking for.
You saw there Messi's the only player now on the field in 5 Copa America finals. He needed some help from his friends to finally get that title. De Paul to Di Maria, the lone goal in Brazil 3 years ago. Did score twice in the World Cup final, but even then needed to go to a penalty shootout. And he and they experienced heartbreak so many times before finally breaking through. Now they have an opportunity to join Spain in the conversation for the greatest men's international team of all time. Back-to-back continental titles sandwiching around a World Cup championship.
That's the Argentine fans you hear now. Up to this point, it had been all Colombian fans.
It's like a battle of the bands.
Yeah. I gotta say, it feels 50-50 in here, doesn't it?
Not what we expected, not certainly what we've seen.
Well, especially Argentina, 24 hours more to buy tickets to this final. You had them expecting to be here, Colombia in a final, and an opportunity for them, but it's been a long time since they've been on this stage.
Diaz couldn't take that in stride. It looked like he was off and running. And they were remarkable scenes. We passed by it last night. Alejandro Dominguez there in the top row, president of CONMEBOL. Thousands and thousands of Colombian fans shutting down the street, and it's a big street outside Colombia's team hotel right near Fort Lauderdale Airport late into the night last night. Remarkable scenes. And they have packed the house here. Tagliafico, pressure into that giveaway for a Colombia throw. Sanchez under pressure, just fired that one in way too far for James or Cordoba.
It's the right idea, though, and what they're doing well, Colombia, with that diamond in the midfield, they spread the two wide midfielders, Richard Rios and Arias, wide, and then they create those passing lanes for James to float underneath, but when they do get that entry ball, they have an advantage in the wide areas. And right now, Argentina not getting enough pressure on the ball between Davinson Sanchez and Cuesta at the back.
Messi, three Colombians right around him, gets rid of it quick. Tagliafico hands it off for Di Maria. And that was a bit under hit there for Messi. And that allowed Rios to intercept. Let's hear more about Colombia's Argentine manager, Néstor Lorenzo. Jenny Taft, if you can hear me down on the field. Jenny?
I'm doing my best, John. Well, obviously, he's shared that he still has so much pride for his country, but he does get emotional when he hears the national anthem for Colombia. And yesterday at the press conference, it was great. He got emotional when he was asked about his 87-year-old mother, Luisa. Now, she still lives in a small town in Argentina. He shared that she convinced everyone to cheer for Colombia throughout Copa America. My question is, does Luisa still have that pull when they're playing against La Albiceleste against Argentina tonight?
Yeah, it is fascinating how many Argentina natives have been managers at the top level here at this Copa America. You know, there's that stat on the World Cup. No foreign-born managers ever won a men's World Cup, and yet here we have Néstor Lorenzo, who played for Argentina, who's from that country, who coached with Argentina, trying to undo this remarkable run of theirs and lift Colombia to a Copa America title for the first time since 2001. Alvarez pressure, good tackle by Davinson Sanchez. Ton of space for James Rodriguez. Comes back inside, and John Arias had both DePaul and the referee to deal with, but he got it away to Mexico. Luis Diaz on the run. And opens it up for Santiago Arias. John Arias, no relation for Diaz, for Lerma, for James. He wanted to turn it inside, but he couldn't. And there's Rios. Oh, what a great touch that is to get away. Rios to the byline. Rios' cross cleared away. That was Cordoba sliding through, and Argentina are furious as Lisandro Martinez got kicked by Cordoba on that slide through, and it's a yellow card.
You can see a little bit of Richard Rios' backgrounds in futsal. You can see it there. Gets out of a 1v1 duel, and clearly Cordoba's left leg extended there, trying to get in the end of that cross, but catches Lisandro Martinez on the inside of the boot. Clear foul and a yellow card that he's picked up.
And Lisandro Martinez, he's really the significant newcomer to the consistent lineup for Argentina. He didn't get off the bench in their prior two finals, didn't even play in the qualifiers in the fall, as he spent most of his season with Manchester United dealing with injuries. But he's been a rock for them at the back. And the Colombian bench don't seem thrilled right now.
You can have no complaints about that if they see the replay. But I think it's also that game within the game and constantly trying to manage the referee's emotions and making them feel, well, that was a contentious call, so we better get one back on the other side.
And that freezing cold magic spray out of the ankle of Lisandro Martinez. It's taken Nicolas Otamendi's starting spot. Lisandro Martinez will continue as Emiliano Martinez prepares to clear long with that Argentine flag shaved into his head.
And they've got to do better on second balls, Argentina. That's where Colombia right now are. They're winning the first, they're winning the second, they're winning the midfield battle, and that allows them then to have control of the game. Let's see what happens here. Di Maria taking a kick. The players are taking a beat now as well after some of these challenges. Once again, managing the tempo of the game.
And it's 85 outside right now, but about 95, the heat index with the humidity. Shakira, who should be wearing a Colombia jersey, will be performing at halftime in the same stadium in which she performed at halftime of the Super Bowl in February of 2020. And that'll be coming up as part of our halftime. Through. That was actually a foul as he was being pulled down. Both benches are upset.
No, they end up bailing him out, Colombia, because one of the things they do so well when that ball turns over, they press, that counter-pressing, and they'd force Di Maria to turn around. They had 4 defenders around him, and then a little bit of a clip on his heels, which James Rodriguez is trying to claim he didn't, but you could see pretty clearly there. He bumped up against Di Maria.
Lionel Messi. Good step in the end by Lerma to knock it away, and Diaz can get there. Montiel
Out of shape here,
all the way
Argentina.
upfield. Luis Diaz running into that space, and it's a terrific tackle by Romero to stop him. Lerma could cut inside. Lerma just puts it wide.
Now, once again, it was a heavy touch from Messi in the attacking part of the field. That ball turned over, quick transition for Colombia, great tackle from Romero, but then, once again, it was the second ball, Colombia winning, and Lerma lining that one up. And you could see the right hand from Emi Martinez. He was fully across his goal. Now, whether that was going to go post or wide, you can't take chances. And a man that scored 2 goals in this tournament and came in with only 1 for his country, almost found his 4th international goal. But another set piece here for Colombia.
From their biggest star, their matinee idol, James Rodriguez. Is this his final Copa America appearance? His 20th game played all time. Out swinging corner, and that was off the side of Cordoba's head, it looked like. James picks it back up, sends it back in. The whistle's gone for offside as the cross is recycled, and the play is dead. And they wanted to go quick for Messi, but Rafael Klaus pulled it back. Martinez, whether that's counted as a save or not, it's the 5th shot that Colombia have managed in less than 35 minutes. That's as many as they had in that entire game 2.5 years ago, the last time they lost 1-0 to Argentina. Can they be the first team at this Copa America to take the lead on Argentina? They've yet to trail. Montiel hands it off. Messi picks it up. Fernandez returns it. Messi and McAllister making the run. It was blocked by Lerma. Christian Romero just walk it up. Fernandez for McAllister. Vitalio Fico for Di Maria. Di Maria for Messi. For McAllister, the return knocked away. Almost going to find it is. Messi again in the box. Force wide. Can he cut it back? Was that ball already out? Decision on the field is a goal kick, and Lionel Messi's down in pain.
Yeah, he's grabbing his ankle off that challenge that came from Arias and rolls
Making
himself
sure that he's
onto
on the field
to make sure that play can't restart here. But finally, you see Messi coming to life with these touches and slashing runs and dynamic movement, and that's how they get in behind. Arias has got his right leg extended. We'll get a good look at it here as he's trying to block the cross. The ball's running quickly away towards the end line. Oh yeah, and you can see it looked like maybe it's his left ankle gets rolled up underneath here. Look at this right there, underneath the body of Arias. And Lionel Messi's still down on the ground right now as we're going through this replay sequence. Trainers are coming over to look at him.
Well, he picked up that knock in the game against Chile, did not play in the group stage finale here in Miami. That was up on the top of his quad.
Hush across the stadium now for the first time, maybe tonight.
And we've seen it across the country in this tournament. There is a level of almost religious devotion that you get, and not just from Argentines, for this man, Lionel Messi. He is worshipped in a way that is beyond the adoration that great sporting champions tend to get.
And it's his right leg that they're treating right now. And it looked like it was the left one that got rolled up on, but maybe it was when he was planting with the right leg that it rolled over. But he's being helped to his feet right now.
And so for them to see him down and see him in pain is a very deep emotional thing for so many of these fans in the stadium in Miami and so many watching on television. It's he and Ronaldo now for the most goals in men's international soccer all time, as Messi passed Ali Daei of Iran. And they still look up at Christine Sinclair. And maybe at the end of the day, Ronaldo might have the edge in individual statistics between the two. That's what the opportunity tonight is for Messi to win that argument cleanly when it comes to championships won, particularly with his country. And the signals come from the training staff. Messi, he's walking, but he is coming back on the field. And then a giveaway, and we'll see here if the ball comes to him. What sort of energy he has. He's very good at knowing how to have the right burst in the right moment.
Definitely going to give Lionel Messi every opportunity, and he's in pretty intense discussions with the bench when the ball's getting away. He's right in front of Lionel Scaloni there, his manager. I thought that looked all right.
I mean, he's limping badly as he comes out of there. You wonder if this is a situation they could just get him to halftime. By the way, an extended halftime, 20 minutes at least, normally 15, that you would have to work on him and get him to recover for the second half. James wide. Mojica running at Montiel. Mojica fires that cross all the way through. Santiago Arias picks it up. Arias cuts it back. Rios, great pump fake. Rios crossing in, header, that's well wide. Martinez will just come to grab it.
Yeah, Messi's still playing with that ankle. He's right in the middle of the center circle right now.
I mean, you jokingly say that they play with 10 in a lot of ways anyway.
Defending, but make no mistake about it. And look, we've talked about Argentina, the supporting cast, the bench, how deep it's been, how they get to this point. They have the leading goal scorer in the tournament that's on the bench right now, who would probably be the natural replacement in the way that they're playing right now. But
there he is. Lautaro Martinez, 4 goals, and yet he's been coming off the bench more often than he's been starting at this tournament. Diaz running in, Cordoba letting go for James, just knocked away. Rios on the deck, and Emiliano Martinez slides across to make his 4th save of the game. He had 9 saves in the first 5 games of this tournament. He has 4 in this first half.
That's better from Enzo Fernandez there for Argentina. They need more from him in the middle of the field. Between Rodrigo de Paul, haven't said his name much either. And that's because Argentina really haven't had possession of the ball in the key areas. And they've been overrun in the midfield. But now they can spread the field like this. When they have some possession, start knocking it about, get your fullback high and wide. That opens up space for Di Maria. So this is a good little stretch here for Argentina.
De Paul hands it off. Messi cuts it wide. Montiel. Mojica defending, blocks the cross, half-hearted shouts for a handball, picked up by Luis Diaz the other way. Diaz, great little cut around one. De Paul stops him in his tracks. Statistically dominated by Colombia so far. Alvarez not going to get there. Di Maria wins it back, though. Montiel advancing up the right. Gets it from Enzo Fernandez. Gonzalo Montiel. Again, a cross blocked. Again, the shouts for handball. Again, referee sort of pantomiming that Mojica's hands were down at his side, and it's not a handball. And an overhit pass by James for Rios. Gives it away again for Colombia. And all of a sudden, it feels like Argentina have some momentum back.
I think that's why it felt to me it was going to be really key for Colombia when they were on top early with that energy, because I don't think they can do this for 90 minutes against this Argentina team. And
that's a foul. Tagliafico drew it. And it looks like Rafael Klaus might actually pull the spot of the free kick back a little bit.
Good work from Tagliafico, though. Good positive running. You could see the right arm here from Arias, the elbow making contact to the face. It's a foul, absolutely. Referee on top of it. And almost everybody up right now for Argentina, barring just one player. Di Maria is going to go to the top of the box. Expecting Messi just to drop this in right around between the 6-yard box and the penalty spot.
To Paul beside him, who provided the game-winning assist in the last Copa America final. Lionel Messi, 18 career Copa America assists, more than any man in this tournament's century-plus long history. Sets the ball. Messi sends it in, and the header flashes over. And they had two Argentines in there, and it looked like Tagliafico or Alvarez got on the end of it.
A nice looking ball, nice timing of the run from Tagliafico. Gets himself onside by taking a step back towards the back line as they drop. But some good pressure there from Cordoba on his weak side that not allow him to really get a full contact and generate the power that he needed to whip that one on target.
How concerning of a missed opportunity would this be for Colombia to go in the break without a lead, given all the good work they've done in this half?
I think they'd be frustrated because they've created the best chances of the game. And the way they want to play it slowed down, and Argentina's...
That was an important block there on the return for John Arias.
But they're still truly in this, and they've got their chance. I expect them to have a couple of more. But I just feel the longer this game goes without Colombia scoring, that it's going to be Argentina who's going to deliver that killer blow. And that's been the difference between this team. And it's the difference between good teams and great teams. Great teams find a way. Great teams punish you when they have the chances. And that's the difference between a trophy and not. And that's what Colombia have to find the way now on the biggest stage in a final to show that they're in that category.
Just another needless loose pass there from Colombia to give it away. And one added minute at the end of a first half, which has seen Emiliano Martinez make 4 saves. It's seen Messi receive treatment on his right ankle. And it's seen Colombia just clip the post in the 7th minute. We're in front of 65,000 fans plus in Miami. So Argentina trying to win a 3rd straight championship, World Cup and Copa America combined. Colombia trying to win just their 2nd ever title. Oh, it's a loose pass. Di Maria almost got there. Davinson Sanchez got it away. Julian Alvarez the pressure. Final seconds of the half. Sanchez another big step. Lerma, and that's going to be a foul. Victor Montagliani, the president of CONCACAF, our region of the soccer world, down in the front row of that luxury suite. And that is the end of the first half that provides a lot of talking points for our crew in the studio. We'll send you back to Rob Stone in Los Angeles. 45 minutes down, 45 to go here in Miami at the Copa America final. No score between Argentina and Colombia.
Copa America 2024 halftime show on Fox is presented by BMW. Rob Stone back in studio with you. 14th 0-0 halftime scoreline at this edition of the Copa America. Coming up, we'll look back at a first half in which Lionel Messi had some ankle issues, although he looked pretty good walking off the field a moment ago. We'll also show you how Spain prevailed over England in the Euros final, plus a live look at Shakira's halftime performance.
The final major championship of 2024 is coming, and you can hear all the action on SiriusXM.
Up toward the hole, has a chance, and it goes! Rory McIlroy with an overhand fist bump!
Coverage of the 152nd Open Championship begins Monday, July 15th, with play-by-play beginning Thursday, July 18th on Open Radio.
He's holding the big one! Brian Harman is the champion golfer of the year!
Hear the 2024 Open Championship on Channel 92 when you're in the car, and on the SiriusXM app.
Okay, quick math. The less your business spends on operations, on multiple systems, on delivering your product or service, the more margin you have and the more money you keep. Obvious. But with higher expenses on materials, employees, distribution, and borrowing, everything costs more. So to reduce costs and headaches, smart businesses are graduating to NetSuite by Oracle. NetSuite is the #1 cloud financial system, bringing accounting, financial management, inventory, HR into one platform and one source of truth. With NetSuite, you reduce IT costs because NetSuite lives in the cloud with no hardware required, accessed from anywhere. You cut the cost of maintaining multiple systems because you've got one unified business management suite. And you're improving efficiency by bringing all your major business processes into one platform, slashing manual tasks and errors. Over 37,000 companies have already made the move. So do the math. See how you'll profit with NetSuite. Backed by popular demand, NetSuite has extended its one-of-a-kind flexible financing program for a few more weeks. Head to netsuite.com/Fox Sports. netsuite.com/Fox Sports.
Most trucking companies are hiring. So why should you consider a move to Creek Carrier or Schaefer Trucking? Just ask our drivers.
Very simply, I wished I'd have found them in the beginning. Best company, bar none. You know, I'm able to support a house, a family, a car, and, you know, I'm able to do other things and still have, you know, revenue at the end of the week.
Visit us at creekcarrier.com or call pound 250, keyword Crete.
If your goals this year include getting healthier, you should start by taking a closer look at your water. You'd be surprised to find out how many impurities are in tap water. Everything from viruses to lead, PFAS, pesticides, and other contaminants. No one wants that. What you do want is healthy drinking water, and it starts with Aquasana. Aquasana water filters remove contaminants and leave you with cleaner, healthier, odor-free, great-tasting water. You'll enjoy an immediate difference with every drop. With everything from whole house systems to under-sink units, Aquasana's high-performance water filtration systems are low-maintenance and eco-friendly. Aquasana has more than 15,000 five-star reviews from customers like you who want to drink with confidence. Visit Aquasana.com today and use promo code SXM to get up to 50% off select systems. That's AQUASANA.com. Promo code SXM for up to 50% off. Aquasana. A healthier you starts with healthier water.
SiriusXM Triumph. Get real answers with Dr. Laura.
No nonsense advice about relationships, marriage, kids.
Tough love.
It happened is not a phrase anybody uses when they take responsibility.
Inspiration.
Every time you go to bed with a negative thought, you have to match it up with a positive one. That's your new rule.
Dr. Laura. Plus Megyn Kelly, Glenn Beck, Nancy Grace, and Dave Ramsey. All on Triumph. SiriusXM 111 and on the SiriusXM app.
CONMEBOL Copa America 2024 is sponsored by BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Argentina and Colombia forced to wait out several delays before finally kicking off this Copa America final. After 45 minutes, we are scoreless at the break. We welcome you inside our home. Rob Stone, Clint Dempsey, Harley Lloyd, and Alexia Lawless back here with you. Tonight's showdown originally set to get underway at 8 p.m. Eastern, but things certainly did not play out the way most had planned. There was issues at the gates as fans without tickets forced their way into Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. And at one point, there became a growing concern for the health of the fans and the threat of a potential stampede. So that is when stadium management, CONMEBOL, Miami-Dade Police Department conferred. They decided to, yes, open up the gates and let people in without checking them for tickets. That, according to a stadium official. Once the crowd did quell, security did resume checking for tickets, but just some incredible scenes outside the stadium and showing the lengths to which some fans went to get inside the stadium, including climbing up and in. After 3 different delays, the match kicked off 82 minutes after initially planned. Time now for your first half highlights on the field, sponsored by BMW. Pick things up in the opening seconds, really.
Yeah, Argentina got off to a quick start. Messi shaking hands before the game. Looks like Claudio Caniggia was with the trophy, but yeah, got off to a great start. Montiel with the ball in, and Alvarez should have done better there. Tested the keeper.
We talk about how dynamic this Colombian side is on the attacking side, and we've got Cordoba here with that shot. Martinez, I don't know what he was doing, but that could have perhaps went in. Misses wide there.
You just saw it go off the post there. We've also talked a lot about the set pieces from James, and he just puts this one right on the noggin. Ultimately saved by Emi Martinez off of Cuesta there, but they are so dangerous on those set.
Argentina with another great chance. Di Maria right here finding Messi, and Alvarez gets in his way, saved by Vargas. Argentina continues to knock on the door.
Messi's lone shot of the first half. Move now to the 33rd minute.
And this Colombian side just trying to make things happen. Lerma with this opening here. Martinez saves this one, pushes it out wide.
4 first half saves for Martinez. Then the big moment here involving Lionel Messi.
Yeah, a lot of Colombians, a lot of Argentinians, but everybody in the stadium held their breath here. Messi goes down, trying to cross the ball, and he's holding his ankle, and he stayed down for a while. Ultimately, he did get back up, but it's something to keep an eye on as he's gone into the locker room if he comes back and if he doesn't suffer any ill effects of this. They sprayed him up, and he got back, walked, kicked the ball a couple of times, and we'll see what happens in the second half.
Let's talk more about Lionel Messi. Through the course of these 45 minutes, 33 touches, 22 passes, just that one shot, Lex. What have you seen from him in this first half?
More of the same that we've seen in this tournament. You know, not forcing the issue, and even when he does inject himself into the proceedings, it's not with any type of final product or certainly any magic that we have seen in the past. Doesn't mean it can't happen in the second half. Well, we do have to keep an eye on that ankle, because Messi takes a licking but keeps on ticking, and he stayed down for a while there.
Yeah, he does not stay down. There's a lot of players that do roll around and the theatrics of it all, but he does not stay down. But, you know, I think Messi has evolved his game over the years. As he's gotten older, we see a lot of walking from him. They're essentially kind of playing a man down right now, and I think that he needs to kind of get himself going.
I think it's going to be who has the most composure in the final third, and it seems Argentina might have a little bit of that more on their side because they've been there before, they've been able to do it. With Colombia, it seems like they're kind of rushing things. They need to slow things down a little bit in terms of their making the right pass and getting the right ball in.
Colombia, though, with a substantial shot advantage, 8-3 after 45 minutes. Fans there in Miami at Hard Rock Stadium, they haven't been able to celebrate any goals, but they do have something to get excited about here in a moment. The halftime show from Shakira, that coming up after the break.
Hey, Kelly. I love your Kelly Clarkson Connection channel.
All right. Thank you so much for listening.
The mix is eclectic.
I love music, and I just want to celebrate all of it with you.
It's my favorite now.
Is it worth it? Let me work it.
It is perfect.
This is my heartbeat. The Kelly Clarkson Connection, y'all.
I freaking love your channel.
Oh my God.
Channel 12 and on the Sirius XM app.
Home ownership. At Progressive, we know it's part of the American dream. It's majestic golden eagles and other less majestic birds taunting you through the baseball-sized hole in your new windows. It's soaring guitar solos performed through faulty wiring in your garage, which subsequently erupts into flames. It's also around-the-clock protection when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, which can help keep the American dream of home ownership alive and kicking. Get a quote at Progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Pristine lawn.
Iconic whites.
Grass eaten.
Grass owned.
Hopes dashed.
Dreams realized.
Blistering backhand.
Ferocious forehands.
In.
Out.
Quiet, please. Thank you.
Goff.
Jabbar.
Świątek.
Sinner.
Djokovic.
Alcaraz.
Wimbledon.
Always like never before.
1st to the 14th of July. Watch live on ESPN.
Sometimes your phone breaks.
Ugh.
Dude.
What the?
Oh, seriously? Hey, life happens. But at Verizon, we got you. Trade in any phone from our top brands in any condition and get a great deal on iPhone 15 with an unlimited ultimate plan. And turn...
No!
Into... Oh, yeah! Only on Verizon.
Hi, I'm Cesar Milan. People are always commenting on how happy and healthy my dogs are. One of the reasons is the food my dogs eat.
Dr. Marty's Nature's Blend is a premium freeze-dried raw dog food designed to support your dog's health, happiness, and lifespan.
Their jaws are more flexible, their teeth are cleaner, and their coats shinier. And why they seem more youthful even as they age.
I'm veterinarian Dr. Marty Goldstein. I've helped countless dogs thrive with one simple concept. Your dog needs a high-meat diet similar to what their ancestors ate in the wild.
Dr. Marty created Nature's Blend using 50 years of nutritional research and experience, helping dogs make incredible turnarounds. Save up to 54% off Nature's Blend and get a free bag of Cod Krispies, their wild-caught, ultra-crunchy cod skin treats. Go to drmartypets.com/fox or text FOX to 511-511.
Your order is backed with a 90-day guarantee.
All dogs are unique. Your dog results can and will vary. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, I'm Kenny Chesney. Spreading the word that my SiriusXM channel, No Shoes Radio, is free to listen in cars now through July 31st. You'll hear my music and some of my personal favorites. Plus guest DJs, live songs, and backstage jams on tour. Hanging in the tailgates with No Shoes Nation and a lot more. Now through July 31st. Go to SiriusXM.com/No Shoes Radio. Listen free to learn more.
The Copa America 2024 halftime show on Fox is presented by BMW.
One major final already in the books today. Earlier on Fox, Spain became European champs for a record fourth time with a 2-1 win over England. Mikel Oyarzabal sliding in the game winner late. Here was Rodri after the win.
Well, I said before in the press conference, play like a big team with the ball and without the ball like a small team. I think Spain is the most beautiful country, in fact, because what we have in here, in the heart. We've been working in silence a lot of years. The results weren't there. We were a bit disappointed, but we keep working. We never give up. And this is this is history. We beat 4 champions of World Cup, Italy, Germany, France, England. The most tough one, and we did it. So we have to be proud of these guys.
3 goals in that final. None so far here at the Copa America final in Miami. Time now for the special halftime presentation at Hard Rock Stadium as we take in Shakira.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the signs on my body. I'm on tonight. Hey, 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 hey. I'm on tonight. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Come on. I'm on tonight. Hey, 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 hey. I'm on tonight. Perfection. Las mujeres ya no lloran. Te come, pero te coge. Pero en tu cama la mía, todo eso a mí se me olvida.
Shakira kicks off her world tour November 2nd right here in the U.S. Argentina, Colombia, looking for a breakthrough moment. If you're watching on FS1, switch over to Fox right now for the second half from Miami.
It is time for
Steve Covino.
Yeah.
Rich Davis.
Perfect.
This is Covino and Rich.
Certain guys like Patrick Mahomes, you can't hate the dude, right? And as we get to know Joe Burrow, you could just appreciate that he is a cool dude.
You and I have talked about the difference between confidence and arrogance, and Joe Burrow knows that line. I look at him as just a confident dude. I'm a Joe Burrow fan.
Covino and Rich on Fox Sports Sirius XM, Channel 83, and the Sirius XM app.
All right, I'm going to change.
Ball finding Messi on that chance, getting Messi a little bit more involved in the game. But, you know, as the game goes on, it will open up more and both teams will get chances. So we'll see.
I think Colombia's high press in the first half, really disrupted Argentina building out of the back. So if Colombia can come out and continue that pressure, that'll be really good for them.
I mean, good news seeing Messi walk out, kind of strut out to the field, so he's ready to go, but he can't have another half the way he had in the first half. He's got to find some moments of magic. Nobody's asking him to carry the entire team. Nobody's asking him to have 45 minutes of brilliance, but people ask him to have even a minute or a moment of brilliance, and that could change the game.
And also they have Martinez, that has 4 goals already in Copa America on the bench that could come in and be a difference maker.
Messi, 1 shot in the opening 45 minutes, 33 touches, 22 passes. Did look good walking out. We saw the sprinklers on the field. Again, a limited time for both of these nations to warm up after that Shakira halftime show. Mr. Lorenzo and Colombia trying to find a way to win a second ever Copa America title. We'll see you next on the post-game show for the call of the second half from Miami. Once again, John Strong and Stu Holden.
And Rob, it ends up being about a 10-minute longer halftime than is normal. 25 minutes instead of 15. And so from a Lionel Messi pain management standpoint, what does it mean? From a momentum and rhythm standpoint, what does it mean for a first half in which, is Stu, the studio crew's been saying, Colombia can feel pretty good about it. Are they able to restart this second half the way that they played through most of the first half?
I think you'll see them come with the same type of intensity and energy. And one of the threads and the themes to look for here in the second half is that you have 2 coaches that are great tacticians and will have made adjustments at halftime. Benches, subs, huge impact I expect in this game. And that's how you're going to see the momentum and shift. Coaches impacting that tide. But I expect Colombia to come straight out, direct balls, second balls, and try to get this game back to the tempo that they had in the first half for the first part. And Argentina will want more control.
Second half underway, still mid-90s heat index with the humidity in South Florida as Emiliano Martinez takes that one and Romero takes the bump from Joan Cordoba. Argentina trying to do what they did in 1993, go back to back as Copa America champions. The big difference is a World Cup title in between. That was a part of a 3-year stretch when Argentina did not lose a game in the early 90s. That was a 3-year stretch, the longest in their history at the time. That was ended by Colombia. And Colombia are on the longest unbeaten streak in their history, 28 games going back 2.5 years. Can they win Copa America for just the second time in their history? First time they're even in the final since that lone championship in 2001. James Rodriguez, 6 assists to lead the tournament. Lautaro Martinez, the top scorer in the tournament, available on Argentina's bench. Montiel won the header, knowing they were in blue and white. Mojica good work, at least at first, but Alvarez kept it in play. Early cross for Di Maria. Camilo Vargas, who had just one save to make in the first half, out there in time to get it.
And there's a lot of water on this surface at the halftime, too. They were got the sprinklers going. You can see the ball zipping around on top of that. Even combine that with the humidity as well. And James Rodriguez out to this left-hand side. He was mostly on the right in that first.
Yeah, they heavily watered it the minute that Shakira's show was done. The sprinklers were out. James clipping it in. Cordoba got a touch to it on the far side. It's fired across and just wide. One of the best looks of the game, and that was Santiago Arias, the replacement right back for the suspended Daniel Munoz.
And I wonder if this is part of why they want him on the left in the second half, is that outswinging ball that he can provide, but also getting Mojica high and wide. So that means that now he's got some time and space. Good looking ball. Cordoba, as always, there for the first one, flicks it on. And good idea from Arias, trying to hit it low and hard towards that back post. Good contact on it too, skipping off the ground.
Third most games in Colombia's history without a goal for a field player. Going close there. Alexis McAllister. Messi lets it run along to Montiel and then just plays it back inside. Messi, McAllister, Alvarez, McAllister! Trying to get back to it. Vargas comes out, gotta be careful. That one's blocked on the outside. That was Tagliafico who came forward. Rios trying to dig it out and does dig it out. Good strike there. And now Colombia Bill the other way. Enzo Fernandez just stuffed that attack right there.
Wow, this was terrific from Alexis McAllister. It started all the way back in their own half. He's able to build out of pressure, moves the ball right, left, now watches run underneath. That first time ball gets Davinson Sanchez to bite. Big gap between he and the right back Arias, who hadn't tucked inside. So that was the avenue that McAllister attacked. The touch was just a touch too heavy and allowed then Vargas to come out, close down the gap, and then they got the second one as well. Rare lapse there in the midfield, but great work from Alexis McAllister staying on the move.
McAllister long switch to Montiel. DePaul, a slip from Fernandez. DePaul picks it back up. Montiel couldn't chase it down. Argentina already had the lead at the half in the Copa America final 3 years ago. They led 2-0 against France in the World Cup final. Ended up blowing that lead, blew another lead in extra time before prevailing in penalties. And Cristiano Romero with Alessandro Martinez down in the first half, and now Romero's down.
Diaz, right hands goes into his side of his left oblique there, it looks like, but he's back up and moving.
Romero, one of the 5 players on the field for Argentina, starting their 3rd consecutive final. And we're seeing a number of players lose their footing early in the second half with how wet the field is from the sprinklers at halftime and how humid it is, so it's not drying. And man down for Colombia right now.
The Colombian bench is going furious right now. They felt like there was, well, the way that they're gesturing is that they felt there was an elbow that came in. And Luis Diaz holding his throat. Alessandro Martinez is, well, there's a little bit, yeah, that's a yellow card. It was missed, though.
Big rivals at club level, those two. Lisandro Martinez, Manchester United. Luis Diaz of Liverpool over the top. Di Maria brings it down. Can he get back to it on Davinson Sanchez? Sanchez does really well just to settle it for Vargas. Flag is up for offside anyway.
Yeah, he's offside by about a yard. Nice idea, though. And that type of play is going to open up space for him in the rest of this half. And that he was running, he checked inside, then goes deep. So now he's got Arias thinking a little bit at that right back position. Is he going to go behind me? Can I get tight to him? Can I drop? So watch this space on that left-hand side for Angel Di Maria. That was a nice vertical ball that they found. Good ball there from Enzo Fernandez. Argentina's midfield much better in the second half.
Tagliafico hands it off for Di Maria in his final game for his country. It's already announced he will retire after Copa America. Diaz to tackle Fernandez there on the second one. And down in the middle of the field for Argentina. Colombia don't have to stop. This just plays it backwards. McAllister back to his feet. Cordoba. Mojica making the run inside of him. Rios opens it up to the other side. He's got Santiago Arias. Arias for James. Cross for John Arias. Mojica overlapping him. Comes inside, Arias, deflected effort, and that ends up out for a corner.
Yeah, this is so good, though, defensively from Rodrigo de Paul, because Arias starts to come inside. Mojica, he's got him overlapping, and he makes sure that Montiel stays with the wide run there, and then he covers the man that's on the ball, blocks the cross. Now, it does go out for a corner, which James Rodriguez is going to take. We've talked at length, and it's been so important because Colombia have scored so many goals in this tournament from set pieces.
Thomas in swinging corner. Cordoba back into the middle. Sanchez rising up.
And another great look. It's a smart header at the back post here from Cordoba because he knows he's not going to score from there against Emi Martinez. But what does he do? He puts it back into a dangerous area. A lot of bodies. Davinson Sanchez stays alive once the first one goes past him, and he reacts first. He rises up here, and it looks like Alexis McAllister did enough just to kind of back up into him and throw off his jump at the ball and force him to put that ball, because it was a pretty clear header, it looked like. As the Argentine players are arguing with the referee, they felt there was contact in Tagliafico. There was a foul in and amongst that, but no foul was whistled.
Tagliafico was shaken up. Again, we saw Christian Romero shaken up earlier this half. And a reminder that there is extra time. In the quarterfinal and the semifinal rounds, we go straight to penalties after a even 90 minutes. There would be extra time. That is standard for past Copa America. It's not a late change, but it is a difference. McAllister from Di Maria for Messi. Di Maria for Montiel, who had the winning penalty kick in the shootout at the World Cup final. And De Paul's fouled. And Di Maria was making a big run from the left, cutting, and that was what De Paul was saying, was, yeah, just come back on inside. So Di Maria is opening all the way back up. Sanchez missed it. Alvarez running in. It was Cueva, in fact. It was Sanchez who slid across to clear. Romero's header comes sideways. James for Luis Diaz. Looking to keep it on De Paul. He pokes it away from behind, and then Montiel is fouled. Another foul there by Luis Diaz.
It's the game Argentina won, though, and that first half of the first half was very aggressive and high intensity and good pressure and turnovers, and the game that Colombia wanted to turn this into. Towards the end of the first half, you saw Argentina start to get a grip of the game. Now, straight out in the second half, it looks like now they find a nice balance in midfield. They're getting 1v1 matchups.
Di Maria, great hesitation on Arias, gets the cross into the middle. McAllister, header got blocked. They're shouting for a handball. He picks it back up. McAllister. Fernandez off the chest. Messi has it now. Messi gets it away. Montiel's cross in the middle, stabbed away by Sanchez. De Paul holds it in. Fernandez recycles out. De Paul trying to angle the cross in. Cuesta knocked it out. Montiel trying to hold it in. Argentina bench shouting about something. James trying to get Luis Diaz on the run. And an important block by Romero.
I think they're still screaming about what they feel was a handball in and amongst that sequence where McAllister heads it. But Argentina right now, stranglehold, really suffocating Colombia. Here they come again.
Di Maria, saved by Vargas, able to push it around the outside of the post for a corner.
Well, Di Maria has come to life because now he's finally 1v1, and that's what he wants to be, running at his defenders. Great ball in, finds McAllister, a header toward goal, and it hits that right arm. Definitely a hand there. Now, we're going to have a conversation about what's the natural position. I don't know how much he knew about that in blocking that, and what we saw certainly the way the Euro was reffed, I don't think that that's a penalty.
Second save of the game for Vargas. Second corner of the game for Messi in Argentina. Looks like the video assistant referee agreed with you.
Natural silhouette.
Messi swings it in. And again, Argentina's bench is just hopping up furious right now. Di Maria takes the bump, free kick Argentina, and the temperature's picking up and the intensity's picking up.
Scaloni's like 30 feet down the touchline right now, screaming at the assistant referee. I wonder what he might have felt that ball that was flicked on at the near post, that there was something else. Well, temperatures are rising now between both teams, on the field, coaches, benches. This was Di Maria, who's had a great start to this second half. He gets fouled in the middle of the field by Lerma. He goes down to the ground.
Rodolfo Toschi of Brazil is the video assistant referee. Rafael Klaus of Brazil at his second Copa America, but his first major final. Argentina look like they're happy to just take their time here and maybe hope that the VAR sees something. So Messi and De Paul stand over it.
Looks like play on.
Messi clipping it into the traffic. The towering header away. Davinson Sanchez.
Now here's the thing, Argentina doing what Colombia did to them in the first half. Now can Argentina find and land that killer blow while they're on top? Because Colombia are reeling. I'm wondering if Nestor Lorenzo at a point's gonna make a sub.
He's trying to throw his body in there. Montiel's slow to get up, and so Luis Diaz coming the other way, couldn't take it cleanly. Engages on Romero, De Paul for company. Diaz cuts it around. Rios wants it. Rios trying to get back to it. McAllister bodies him up. James and Rios almost got each other's way. Montiel's back in the play. Santiago Arias in for Cordoba. Cordoba, the back heel. That was behind Arias, picked up by James. And then De Paul pressures the giveaway. Now Di Maria. Sanchez all the way out up high to defend him.
Oh, great defending, Sanchez. He engaged him so early. Closed down the space. Didn't allow Di Maria to get going with acceleration, and that's going to be a foul, and that also might be a yellow for kicking that ball away there. Let's see what the referee decides. I think it was Di Maria. Yellow to somebody, Alexis McAllister for that foul. Good work by James, evaded. He came aggressively trying to win that ball back, and James Rodriguez got away from that, drew the foul, drew the contact. And this is an interesting position for a set piece. This might be a driven ball towards the back post.
Inside the final half hour, at least, of normal time here in Miami at the Copa America final. And James Rodriguez, 34 career assists for Colombia, 6 of them at this Copa America.
And Emi Martinez right now, starting position right on the edge of the 6-yard box.
James does whip that one in. Immediately repelled. Diaz picks it up from Rios. Lerma into the stands.
He's a long way out, a lot of bodies in front. And he hit that one in the first half that Emi Martinez had to make a great save across his goal. That one never had a chance.
Pressure from John Arias. And DePaul took it right back, and then DePaul takes the foul. And as we've been saying, it's Di Maria's final game for Argentina. For more on that story, back to Jenny Taft down on the field. Jenny?
And John, the fans have been chanting for Di Maria. Wow, they have been electric in cheering him on. We've discussed throughout the game just the relationship between he and Messi. Obviously, they've been through so many ups and downs. Messi even admitting this week he has tried to get him to reconsider. But Di Maria said, I gave my life to this shirt. I gave everything.
Diving header by Tagliafico. Messi's down in pain, signaling to the benches. Santiago Arias resets. Rios crossing, and it takes a block. Arias will let that bounce out. Lionel Messi's down. He was signaling to the bench as that play continued.
Yeah, and they're saying, you're right, as soon as he went down there, he turned and looked at the bench. And he's coming back trying to make, oh, it was when he stepped there, wasn't it?
And he's in his new hometown. This was the storybook Copa America final, 20 miles from where he plays his home games.
Sub. You see that from the trainer, they're saying sub.
As we said, we can't guarantee, he can't guarantee when we next see him at a major tournament, when we next see him in blue and white stripes. It's Nico Gonzalez who is up, but the concern globally is that Lionel Messi is down.
And whatever it is, he knew straight away. And he turned and he signaled to the bench. That's strange. It's a non-contact injury. But he is walking off the field. He's got his shoe off now, and
he was carried off the field on the shoulders of his teammates at the World Cup final in Qatar. Lionel Messi leaves the Copa America a year and a half later, walking gingerly with one shoe off.
Well, we said so often throughout that run to the World Cup title for Lionel Messi, it was the supporting cast that helped lift him as well. He had 7 goals on the way to lifting that title, but it's going to have to be somebody else's turn. Who's going to be the hero now of Argentina to defend their title?
And they've got to defend a corner first. As Nico Gonzalez, who we've seen starting, including in the quarterfinal at this tournament, is on. James in swinging corner, and Emi Martinez, good strong take just in front of Cuesta. And if Argentina cannot win with Messi, can they win for Messi? Gonzalez trying to run it through, trying to get across away. Almost found Alvarez.
Now, look, of course you want Lionel Messi on the field, but with Gonzalez on the field now for Argentina, what it does to their attack is it makes them dynamic on both wings. You've got the speed and the dribbling of Di Maria on the right. You've got the Julian Alvarez right through the middle. Now you've got Gonzalez up and down. You're going to get more defensively and attacking-wise in different ways, but it gives them a bit more oomph. Whereas, oh man, you hate to see that, really.
And the fans did not see that shot. They did not put that shot of him weeping up on the video boards here in Miami. Heartbreaking.
You can see what it means to him.
The man who has talked about playing with such joy when he walks out for these games at Copa America. It's not the steely focus. It's not the anxiety. It's just looking around with a big smile, soaking in the moment, knowing, as he said, I'm going to enjoy every minute of what we're living. I'm conscious, Messi said. These are the last battles. Montiel for De Paul. Alvarez. Di Maria. Just trapped on that side, so he's just going to carry forward, hands it off. Julian Alvarez running through. Alvarez trying to return for Di Maria. An important touch there by Cuesta to knock it away. Now Luis Diaz. De Paul immediately on the scene. Diaz trying to chop it back on De Paul, used his hand in so doing. And the fans are now seeing this. And that will be of deep concern to a great many millions of people around the globe who love Lionel Messi.
It also just gives you a glimpse into a guy that's won absolutely everything, and still at this stage of his career, what it means to play in these games and have these moments.
Montiel cuts it around Mojica. John Arias late tackle right at the last moment, and it's going to be a Colombia free kick.
This is excellent defending because Montiel had done so well to evade the first challenge. And then look, he's got to make up a step too, but gets there, has to time it absolutely right in his own box, does so, and then even just drags a leg there to take the contact from Montiel. Great work back by John Arias.
And now Gonzalo Montiel has gone down.
That's why we said the bench was going to be so important, right? The subs and the coaches now tactically thinking about how the game has gone in the second half. Which players can I bring in and why? Because you could have brought Lautaro Martinez on if you were Lionel Scaloni, but he decided, you know, I'm going to go with Nico Gonzalez. This game's still got enough where I want him on that left-hand side. Now it looks like this is a like-for-like change, so you've got Molina coming in for Montiel on that right-hand side.
Molina had been the starter here until he was somewhat surprisingly benched for Montiel in the semifinal. These two are, exactly as you say, interchangeable. Montiel started the last Copa America final. Molina started the World Cup final. This is now a second sub and a second window that Argentina are forced to burn. Colombia have had players warming up all through this second half. Yet to make a change of their own. 20 minutes of normal time to go. Extra time to follow. If we don't have a winner by then. Only his first touch to head that away. Only as far as John Arias. Thomas for Mojica. Mojica, great little touch to get away from DePaul. Mojica fires it into a dangerous area. Arias back into the middle. Cordova trying to get there. That's an awkward challenge. It's cleared away. Man down from each team.
There's going to be a foul given for Argentina here. And McAllister, a little risky, dangling that leg out there, but felt like he had to make the challenge and got there first, I thought, on initial look on Cordoba, but came out worse for wear. But Arias puts it back into the mix. Gosh, he actually kind of kicks through his leg, Cordoba's leg.
If you're Rodolfo Toski, the video assistant referee, what do you think when you look at that?
You're taking a look at this for sure. But I still think that the way that Cordoba, I wouldn't flip this and go with a penalty here. If that's
why not?
Because I think that the way Cordoba's dangling his leg out there, he's not going to have control of the ball, but he's putting his leg out, and the two of them. I just like this in a final. This is a bang-bang play. Both players making an honest play at it, and let's move on. They're still holding it here, so they are looking at it. And you can see when you slow it down.
Which is sometimes what happens.
Yeah, when you slow
VAR,
it in
it's what they talk about.
Yeah,
making sure you look at it real time.
Yeah.
When you have a video assistant referee and 3 other assistant VARs that are all conversing about this right now, inside of 20 minutes to go in the Copa America final.
Because it's like we said, when you played that in real time and it was both players challenging for the ball, it felt like so they're saying play on. Some nervous Argentine fans in the stands are.
Because we are getting to that point in the game where if the team takes the lead, they are going to put it on lockdown. And those chances might be few and far between. John Arias for Luis Diaz, holding off Fernandez, rolls it back inside for Rios. Thomas comes to get it. Surveys the seam, blocked by McAllister, wants a handball he's not going to get. Alvarez turned back into the traffic, puts it away for Di Maria. Di Maria sweeping long to the far side for Gonzalez, and Sanchez read that well, although first on the scene is Tagliafico to pick it up and reset for McAllister. Back out for Tagliafico. McAllister, Fernandez, Tagliafico running in. Tagliafico got there, back into the middle. It's going to be stabbed in. Argentina have their opening goal. The flag comes up. And unless the video can show Nico Gonzalez was in fact onside, Colombia get away with it.
Yeah.
Or was it on the earlier pass?
Yeah, it's a great call from the assistant referee there down the line. It was a great looking run from Tagliafico, trying to time it, slashing run in behind. The slip ball from Enzo Fernandez. Scaloni isn't sure what to think, but that's absolutely correct. He was offside. Well, they're out there drawing the lines, but yes, he's offside.
You've been triggered by
I know.
CONMEBOL VAR line since Kansas City.
We don't have the time.
Quarter hour to go in normal time. 30 minutes extra to follow, potentially penalties after that. Messi off the field injured. Colombia trying to win Copa America for the second time in their history, the first since 2001, and extend the longest unbeaten run they've ever been on, the longest of any men's team in the world right now.
Lerma almost gave that to Di Maria. Argentina trying to win a third straight major championship. Practically unprecedented in men's soccer history. And do it with their greatest player, one of the greatest of all time, watching from the bench. Wide to Mojica. Molina defending the substitute. Mojica got the cross in, but DePaul intercepts. And DePaul just happy to play it off John Arias, who's then trying to fire up the Colombian fans here.
Look, in games like this, that you need any little edge that you can find. It's so intense. You can feel it in every kick of the ball, every pass, every tackle, every opportunity. The fans are on edge as well. And this is where you just wonder, do Argentina now start to tighten that screw? Because there's that feeling that we've been there before. And we know what this feels like. We know how to manage games of this intensity. Or to Colombia just continue to play fearless and say, let's go for this. And let's have no regrets.
They'll have a set piece. And the best deliverer of set pieces still on the field sets the ball. 10 years after becoming a global superstar at the World Cup in Brazil, earning a $100 million transfer to Real Madrid. It's been his biggest summer in the decade since. And James Rodriguez sends in the free kick, and the header flashes across all the way wide. Carlos Cuesta got up to it.
Yeah, between Cuesta at 6 foot, Davinson Sanchez as well as 6'2". I mean, most of the guys attacking that ball well over 6 foot. As another player from Argentina is down after that. It's Romero. He looks like he's all right. It'll take a lot to get that man off the field.
Romero has played 8 years of professional soccer without ever winning a trophy for his club. Has a World Cup and a Copa America title with his country. Can he add to that list? McAllister returns for Tagliafico. Tries to send Gonzalez on his way. Santiago Arias takes the bump, no foul. Gonzalez running in. Gonzalez slipped as he got to Davinson Sanchez. And now what the referee, Rafael Klaus, is saying to Santiago Arias is basically...
shoulder to shoulder.
Sorry, that was a play on.
Yeah, I felt that was the right call to play on there. That was two players, 50-50 ball. Gonzalez was stronger, gets him off balance. And then he just, as he was trying to take on the last defender in Sanchez, he'd lose his footing. He was going too fast at that moment.
Cuesta gave that right away to Fernandez. Mojica intercepts, though. Almost 1v3, back to Vargas. As we always say in these types of games, is it a moment of brilliance or is it a horrible mistake that ends up being the deciding moment? 10 minutes to go. Lisandro Martinez stepped up, it bounced off Rios and came back in. Cordoba was alert. Thomas wants it all the way wide. Here it comes from Lerma. John Arias. Rios for Mojica. Again, James just trying to find the space out wide. Runs that one in for John Arias, and that's going to be a free kick in a great shooting position, perhaps as well for Colombia.
I think it's Enzo Fernandez comes just through the back of him here, Arias, and he had good positioning inside. James Rodriguez, you're right, he just keeps trying to find more and more space on this left side to be able to play these passes. Threaded ball inside, and yeah, Enzo Fernandez hits through the leg of Arias. This should give us a good close-up here. Absolutely a foul. And this is so close to the box that Emi Martinez is going to have a decision to make, and I'm interested to see if James Rodriguez goes direct or if he still tries to bend this one in to allow players to attack it. It's a decent amount out that you'd have to do quite a bit here to beat Emi Martinez, but because he can't anticipate and know that you're going to shoot, it leaves him with a decision to make.
Seeking divine intervention here in Miami. John Arias is a right-footed option. A number of Colombians came over to get water during that break. Thomas looking for goal, blocked by the wall. John Arias beaten to it, commits a foul.
Yeah, he was trying to do exactly that. He was shaping up like he was going to cross and then tried to hit it with a bit of a knuckle and blast it, but poor technique and an absolute waste in the end of an attacking opportunity, which Colombia haven't had a lot of in this second half. And they've all come really from set pieces, nothing from open play.
Colombia certainly exerted more of themselves in the semifinal and had one fewer day of rest. They played Wednesday night. Down 10 men all second half. Holding on. Alvarez almost got to that one. Argentina, except for that quarterfinal against Ecuador, just haven't really been tested much, haven't really been bothered much, haven't trailed. But they faced more adversity in the sense of the chances that they have allowed and the two injured players, including Lionel Messi, who've come off. Molina couldn't find Di Maria. Diaz throwing his body in, trying to get something on that. To Paul, able to find McAllister in space. Nico Gonzalez taken away. Rios trying to get back to it. Arias, James. Trying to get Arias on the run, Diaz on the run, big tangle of bodies. What does the referee do? Free kick Argentina.
I think it's the right call. He ends up cutting him off from the inside. Yeah, that's a foul. He's all over Romero, and Romero's clever too. He gets his right arm around him and he said, if you're not going to get the foul, I'm not letting you through.
Fernandez trying to catch Gonzalez there quickly, and Vargas comes to get it. Long it goes for Cordoba. Too long.
I am still surprised, though, that Nestor Lorenzo has not gone to his bench yet at this point. But it also leaves them an opportunity, if they get to extra time, to really freshen things up and
change half his team if he needed to.
Yeah.
DePaul directs traffic. Molina trying to get back on the end of it. Mojica just trying to prevent the corner, can't do so. Final 5 minutes of normal time in the Copa America final. Messi on the bench hurt. Di Maria in his final game for his country sets the ball for the corner. He scored an Olympico goal in December from this type of spot, swinging in with his left foot for his club team, Benfica.
And they love to get McAllister across that near post to try to flick it on, and that's what, right now, he's jawing back and forth with Arias, who's trying to stay tight to him. Those two referees right on top of it. But he's going to start inside and try to break to the near post, get across, flick it on, keep the ball alive.
Di Maria, deep in swinger. And ends up out for a goal kick. Nothing Romero could do with that. Is either side particularly motivated to try to end this in 90 minutes and not play extra time?
Both would love a goal, obviously, but this is a final, and this is what we're seeing, is this the second half has gone on and Argentina take control of the game, I would say that I've seen Colombia be less risk-averse, and they're going to make their first sub, it looks like now. So Borré, an attacking sub, I would imagine that's for Cordoba. But they don't want to make mistakes as much as they want to get this thing and stay in the game and have a chance.
Borré was not played in the knockout stage. Preparing to come on. One of two Colombian changes, in fact. Kevin Castaño as well, who we saw in the second half in the semifinal Wednesday night. Di Maria from Molina. Di Maria drives that. Gonzalez across the face of goal, and it was all the way through.
No, he rose up so well, and it was just a late anticipation from Julian Alvarez in the box. He makes the first run, and now just doesn't make that hard run to the back post, anticipating that Gonzalez is going to climb the ladder, which he does, off the back of Arias. And it's a great-looking header between the back post, but then also giving a player a chance. What a look that was for Argentina, off a long ball, actually, from this near side from Angel Di Maria.
Richard Rios, who quite controversially was in fact stretchered off in the semifinal. He was the player, the referee that night said, no, you're not hurt, keep playing. And he was a bit of a question mark coming in. His night is done. Kevin Castaño to replace him. And Castaño's teammate at club level in Russia, Krasnodar, John Cordoba, will be the other player coming off. And Colombia last won Copa America in 2001. The goal scorer that night was named Cordoba. History will not repeat itself. Rafael Santos Borré is on. He's played more games than anyone else in this Nestor Lorenzo era of the last 2 years, even as he's been kept on the bench at Copa America. First subs of the game for Colombia with 1 minute plus stoppage time to go. On it goes. Borré throws the body in, commits the foul. His first action of the night.
So what that's done tactically now for Colombia is it's back to more of a diamond with James Rodriguez centrally underneath both Borré and Luis Diaz. So three in midfield, a little bit tighter. Nestor Lorenzo, I think, trying to get back that part of the field back in control. But then now still with two speedsters with Borré and Diaz that can fly, and James Rodriguez in the spot where we saw him causing some problems in the first half, behind the midfield in front of the back line to get turned, and then him be that spear point, almost as a false nine at times, to play those piercing through balls for those two runners.
And let's see what number is going to be put up here. 4 added minutes for someone to try to win this before we go to extra time here in Miami. Vargas took the extra touch, and now Mojica, immediate pressure from De Paul, who blocks it down. Di Maria picks it up. Di Maria trying to keep his feet. It's poked away. Cuesta last-ditch defending. McAllister. Fernandez. De Paul. Di Maria wants it. It's inside instead. It's Enzo Fernandez. Fernandez trying to find the pass. Wide for Gonzalez. Gonzalez clipping that one. And he was looking for Di Maria. It's knocked away. And then out off De Paul. No, not last out off De Paul. Out off Mojica. It's Argentina's throw.
Yeah, De Paul's been immense in this second half. He's been everywhere defensively, doing the covering, the tracking back, the closing down of space, still being a connector. Much better than you saw in the first half. And boy, that mistake, the poor clearance from Mojica, almost leading to a goal from Argentina. Can they snatch one here at the end of regulation?
With 3 minutes to go. Romero. Gonzalez knocks it down in the middle of the field. Lerma, it's a tough first touch, and then he slices the clearance, and he gifts Argentina their 4th corner of the night in the 92nd minute.
Well, they've been finding some success with this diagonal ball to Gonzalez, who had a great leap again over Arias. and he pays the price. He was up in the air, gets a little contact underneath him. But within that, it has won an opportunity here for Argentina with a late corner, 92nd minute of the Copa America final, and just about everybody up. They're leaving 2 back.
What a way this would be for Angel Di Maria with a walk-off game-winning assist for his Argentina career. His out-swinging corner deep to the back post, knocked down and then hooked over. Boy, they got the look they wanted, and it was Nico Gonzalez who had the chance.
It was hit to the back post, and Romero does well to head this one down. It's a quick reaction. It's a tough ball to take because it bounces. He's not able to catch it right as it bounces, so it's meeting him in that in-between spot. Ends up coming off his shin and going over the bar.
90 seconds of stoppage time remaining. Lerma, big header. Here's Diaz beaten to it by Romero. DePaul has Di Maria outside. Alvarez making the run furthest forward. Di Maria cuts it in. Di Maria trying to find Alvarez. Cuesta does enough. James Rodriguez just trying to play smart and safe. 60 seconds of stoppage time to go. Extra time to follow unless we get a late goal. 65,000 fans on their feet in Miami. Mojica charging forward. Just trying to play for himself. Does he have the legs? He looks awfully tired, runs out of space.
Wow.
Takes a late bump there from Romero.
He gets a high five from his center back partner. That was just laid one on Mojica there.
Final seconds on the watch of referee Rafael Klaus, who ends normal time. Same as 8 years ago, Copa America Centenario up in New York. A scoreless 90 minutes in the final. The difference is that man is no longer playing. Can that man be decisive? We'll send you back to the studio in Los Angeles after the break as normal time finishes in Miami, scoreless between Argentina and Colombia.
The biggest names in NASCAR talk are now with SiriusXM.
Hey, this is Denny Hamlin, host of Actions Detrimental, driver of the number 11 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, and co-owner of 2311 Racing. Join me and my co-host Jared Allen every Monday for a recap of each NASCAR race from the driver's seat. We'll break down how my race went and hopefully ending in victory lane.
Hear Actions Detrimental plus every incredible podcast from Dirty Mo Media right now on the SiriusXM app.
Go.
It's official, sports fans. First Things First is a hit.
First Things First is a good mix of analysis and total ridiculousness.
That is unbelievable.
I'm all ears. Nick, Drew, and Wilds are the MVPs of sports shows.
I'm Mahomes, you're Kelsey, and you're Andy Reid. I kind of want to be Mahomes, or at least Kelsey.
Yeah, I think I'm more Mahomes.
First Things First, weekdays at 3 Eastern on FS1.
At Jiffy Lube, we care about cars. In fact, we're kind of obsessed. It's why for over 40 years, we have been providing quick and quality service. And with free, instant estimates at jiffylube.com, you can know what to expect, even before your visit. Visit your local Jiffy Lube. We'll car for your car like we car for our own. Jiffy Lube. Car more. Visit jiffylube.com to find coupons and start an instant online estimate.
SiriusXM Radio. This is SiriusXM Radio.
Hey, Kelly. I love your Kelly Clarkson Connection channel.
All right. Thank you so much for listening.
The mix is eclectic.
I love music, and I just want to celebrate all of it with you.
It's my favorite now.
Is it worth it? Let me work it.
It is perfect.
This is my heartbeat. The Kelly Clarkson Connection, y'all.
I freaking love your channel.
Oh my God.
Channel 12 and on the SiriusXM app.
Lionel Messi subbed out in the 66th minute after taking this fall. You see the emotions in what should be his final Copa America game. Lionel Scaloni has his defending Copa and World Cup champs in a tight circle after an 82-minute delay and 90 minutes of regulation, now 30 minutes of extra time. No, we do not want this summer of stars to come to an end, right? Argentina and Colombia 0-0 after 90 minutes. That is the 6th game to go 0-0 after a full 90 minutes at this edition of the Copa America. Glad you're still with us tonight here on Fox. Rob Stone, Clint Dempsey, Carly Lloyd, and Alexi Lawless here with you. Carly, we talked about Colombia being the better team through the first 45. Who was the better team, if anybody, in that second 45?
I'm going to say it was just dead even. I think the game got really stretched. James Rodriguez was a bit of a liability in that center midfield, and they tactically made some adjustments towards the end. But these teams look tired.
Yeah, Juan Fernando Quintero set to come on right now. I think that's James Rodriguez right there having words with him. Clint, what do you expect in this next 30 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, pick and choose your moments when to go forward, but don't do something crazy that causes you to concede. And if it goes to penalties, it's anybody's game. So I think just got to be calculated, both teams, and how you approach it.
Is he subbing? Is he coming off? What's going on over here for
Certainly looks like he's ready to go.
James came over there. They had kind of a little conversation there, and now he's gone back on. But
this will eventually be Colombia's 3rd sub of the game.
Interesting timing of the substitutions, though, on this
88th minute. Had 2 subs then.
And people are fatigued physically, mentally. And to your point, Rob, this game has gone on a long time. But there is something to play for here, a huge, huge prize at the end of this. And I think both teams, to your point, Harley, looked at that second half and said, it is there for us. And it was too close to calling the injury of Messi, while unfortunate, didn't really change the game. All right, there he goes.
Wow, James Rodriguez is the man coming out after 90 minutes. So Quintero in. Again, remember, through the knockout stage here at Copa America, games that were tied after regulation went right to penalty kicks. Not here in the championship game. We've got 30 minutes of extra time. Then maybe we'll have penalty kicks. We take you back out to Miami. John Strong and Stu Holden.
And Rob, those are some of the primary penalty takers that are now on the bench. Messi because of injury, James because of substitution. So you're very likely going to see some other guys make themselves a hero, and Juan Fernando Quintero, who's played minutes at this tournament so far, is on. Argentina back immediately on the attack. 15 minutes each way. McAllister. Di Maria still playing on the green. Everything they can get from him with Messi on the bench. That was under hit. Mojica steps in on Molina. And does it have enough to carry all the way out for a goal kick? Yes, it does. What are you looking for?
To see how this first part of the extra time goes in terms of, is anybody going to, look how swollen that right ankle of Lionel Messi is there. Wow. And it would take a lot to get that man off the field in that way, and of course heartbreaking fashion, as now he looks on and this game is out of his control. But I felt like Argentina were the better team in that second half, Colombia the better team in the first half. I said at the beginning of this game, I felt the longer that it went without Colombia scoring, I could see Argentina taking that full control with their experience of being in these situations before, knowing what it takes. But the margins are so fine now at this point of the game, and that's why you see teams not wanting to make mistakes. So is it a mistake, or is it a brilliant play? And I think Argentina is the team with the guys that can produce that moment of quality more so than Colombia, but we'll see. This is a Colombian team that's riding high with momentum coming into this game.
Well, hit the referee, which is why we stopped play momentarily there. Sanchez long for Mojica, too long. Jenny, Taft, down to you. What did you get to see there during the break before extra time?
Well, John, when regulation ended, it was Argentina's Rodrigo De Paul and Angel Di Maria, who were first to go over and embrace Messi immediately. He has been quite emotional. I know we saw the shot of him crying, hands in his face. Those tears have truly continued since he's been on the bench, and obviously the crowd just reacted to seeing how swollen that right foot is. He is very much still in pain.
And a guy that, despite the knocks that he's taken, has really not missed a minute of the key moments in Argentina's modern history. It's been Di Maria that had injury take him out of key moments in 2014, 2015, 2016, not Messi. Can they do it without him now? As we said when he sat out the game here a couple weeks ago, it's a window into a future without Messi. Who were the players that could make the difference for them to lift a third consecutive championship trophy? Or can Colombia take advantage and win Copa America for the second time ever and extend this longest active unbeaten streak in men's international soccer? And Argentina preparing a triple sub that will leave them with one remaining substitution they can make.
And believe it or not, in the 94th minute of a final, they're about to bring on the leading goal scorer of the tournament, Lautaro Martinez, who has 4 goals and has been so effective. Got a start in the quarterfinal, then losses.
Over the top, and Borre trying to chase Emi Martinez there in time.
And you can believe he's a guy that can provide that moment that we were talking about.
And as you said, the quality of their depth, Argentina, the quality of their stars could well be the difference. John Arias won that away. Lisandro Martinez, clean tackle on Luis Diaz. Tagliafico hands it off for Gonzalez. Great sweeping pass across for De Paul. Popped up on him, brings it down now. Di Maria has De Paul running in. Plays him. De Paul for the byline, cutting it back all the way through Gonzalez. And did that cross the line? No! Vargas made the save.
Oh, it just shows you here the running. Look at Arias. He hesitates for a second and just leaves. He doesn't follow his runner of Rodrigo De Paul. Great cutback ball as well to the back post. And Gonzalez is reaching for it. He's off balance, which is why he doesn't get enough of a contact in there, because Vargas is at the near post. This should be in. And even Arias is off balance as well. What a chance.
4th save for Vargas, 4 saves tonight for Emiliano Martinez. Neither goalkeeper really has had a ton to do at this tournament so far. Very busy nights tonight. Mojica round the outside, gets away from Molina. Mojica driving the cross, over hit for Borre. And then Castaño was trying to let it bounce to Lerma. It does in the end over Alvarez. Luis Diaz. Quintero. Diaz. Quintero. Hands it off wide. Santiago Arias trying to stand the cross up, was blocked. There's Enzo Fernandez across to get his body in the way. Colombia wanted to get that throw back in. It'll be substitution time instead. Julian Alvarez will make way for Lautaro Martinez. A look back.
Another look back at this one. What a great ball. And when you just see the defender there, Castaño lays himself out on the ground too. And then Gonzalez almost has to adjust for his body there, and it just throws off his ability to really hit that the way he wanted to. What a chance. What a chance for Argentina.
So the top scorer in the tournament is on. Leandro Paredes, another player that's played in all 3 of these finals now, is on. Enzo Fernandez comes off, along with McAllister. Giovanni Lo Celso started the Copa America final, missed the World Cup with injury. Championship experience, though, that Argentina can bring off their bench. A number of quality penalty takers that are now on Argentina's bench, but equally more that have experience in big moments.
Well, he's freshened up the part of the field that they'd gain control of, but I think it's to keep that energy really high in there. Now you have 2 new central midfielders between Paredes and Lo Celso, guys that have played a lot of minutes together.
Nice long throw into Quintero. Quintero, it's a deflected shot. Romero and/or Paredes got his body in the way. Lautaro Martinez just dumped off it by Davinson. It was Lerma, in fact, on his first touch. Quintero, badly mishit ball, gives it away. Di Maria, Lautaro Martinez trying to get Gonzalez running in there. That's going to be whistled for a foul. And Argentina making the argument about how many defenders there were behind the ball at the moment of that foul.
Yeah, it's a foul. He said, you're not getting by me. And Martinez did a good job to bring that one under control, to draw that contact as well.
All 4 of those goals have come in the group stage for Lautaro Martinez, including 2 of them here in Miami in the group stage finale against Peru. Paredes, the ensuing free kick. Bodies go to the deck immediately as Gonzalez tries to steer the header wide, and that'll be out for a goal kick. He'll be whistled for a foul as Paredes got dumped to the turf. And if you remember the World Cup final in Qatar, each team scored in extra time.
And we haven't seen much proper soccer the last 10 minutes or so. And
are you surprised by that?
No, it just gives you a window into the strategy from both teams and how once a team gets some momentum, you start fouling, breaking that up. That's by design. You don't want any team, and you're trying to not make mistakes. Even that one from Sanchez. I don't want a transition opportunity. I got to make a foul.
Lerma and Mojica both collided with each other there in what would look like a promising moment. And now Gonzalez crossing in, nobody there, but again the Colombians seem all out of sorts. Di Maria picks it up. Di Maria hooks across in deep to the back post. It's knocked down, but Vargas is right there to get it. And now bodies have kind of crashed the other way. It's Tagliafico who's down. Can Colombia take advantage? Diaz poked away before it got to him. Borre outdueled by Molina. That's a big clash of bodies. And now the play will be stopped. It's Manuel Molina who's down. It's Tagliafico who's limping back into the play.
I don't know if we're going to make penalties with 22 on the field at this point, whether by cards or injuries. This is a... Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, he takes a shot to his face here, Molina, when he and Castaño go for this. 50-50 ball, boom, and then the right arm is flailing, catches him right in the face. Right there, just kind of grazes him. The Colombian fans right now are the ones that are just going absolutely nuts right below us. You know, before they were chanting, let's go, Colombia, we need to win tonight. And maybe this is their night. It's been a long time since they have won a trophy. And boy, these fans would love to be celebrating that.
Haven't been to a final since. John Arias with a space. Arias blocked. Emi Martinez had to react quickly. That was right near that left post. And after every sequence of play, there are men down, whether through injury or exhaustion right now.
And these are 2 men right now, 2 center backs, throwing their bodies on the line to block a shot. And it's the commitment across the board to the defending, to the attacking, to the intensity. It might be 0-0, but look at that. I mean, both legs, they're tackling each other to try to stop that shot. And he breaks away. He's got a little gap. No, he doesn't. The gap was there, and then you have center backs converging, and that sometimes those deflections too, they can send a keeper that's already committed, but Martinez is able to get back to it because all the power was out of the shot.
And that ball hooks out from Molina. Took a touch though off of Borre. Argentina have regularly been in finals, even the ones they lost 3 consecutive summers. Colombia had lost 3 semifinal appearances since winning that title in 2001, all in Copa America. Only once in their history have they won a knockout stage game at a World Cup. That was 10 years ago. That was when James Rodriguez became the global superstar. This is very rarefied air for them against an Argentina team that is very used to being in these moments, and in recent history used to prevailing. Molina, Lautaro Martinez got there in front of Cuesta, out wide for De Paul, back into the middle, a slip there, long run for Cuesta to get there, doesn't, crash of bodies, no foul, no free kick, Colombia the other way. Quintero cycles it back for Castaño. Di Maria slow to rejoin the play.
Colombia doing so much defensively that they don't have the same numbers committed to the attack the other way. That's going to be a foul on Paredes. But when that transition chance, you think that turnover comes, Castaño's looking up and he only has 1 or 2 options and they're both closed down. So Argentina do a good job of attacking, but
Mojica crossing into the back post, and was that Lisandro Martinez who headed that one away? It was out for a corner.
This is a terrific header, because that ball comes in. You've got Luis Diaz attacking it, looking to just nod that one, and the concentration to head that one away out of the danger. But it did lead to a corner for Colombia.
Juan Fernando Quintero, who plays in Argentina, swings in this corner. It's a great take by Emiliano Martinez. And some shoving and arm throwing off the ball. As he rolls it out for De Paul, quickly back inside for Lo Celso. Lo Celso rides the challenge from behind by Borre, and then he's chopped down from behind, but a clean tackle. In the opinion of the referee, Argentina's bench cannot believe that was not a foul. And now it's Quintero, skips around 1, skips around 2, Quintero blocked. Can Arias get there? Yes, he's dumped off it by Paredes. That's not a foul. Here we go the other way. 30 seconds, and then we'll pause, switch ends, reset. Cuesta, important tackle there as Lautaro Martinez was trying to run in behind.
Now, he's like 2 heavyweight boxers right now in the 12th round on their last legs, trying to just throw punches and staggering up against the ropes, but still have an ability to land that killer blow. Do not forget that. There are so many tired legs right now. 1 added minute.
John Arias running forward. Borre couldn't lay it off cleanly to Quintero. Gonzalez stepped in, and that's whistled for a foul. About 30 seconds to go in the first half of extra time. De Paul quickly. Lautaro Martinez wants it. Can he get on the run? He's bowled over by Santiago Arias. No foul. Quintero, my goodness, what a first touch that was. Lays it wide. Luis Diaz cutting around. Luis Diaz can he find the pass? Poked away before he can do anything with it.
Wow. That's an outrageous piece of skill from Quintero. And if
particularly given the situation,
he might have a clean look at goal. Well, Quintero's giving them a bit of a spark with his individual ability. Bring on another 15 of this.
Halftime of extra time here in Miami at the Copa America final. Rob Stone, back to you in Los Angeles.
Oh, we're enjoying this move with you guys as well. Quintero popping that one up. So 2 fouls were called in that 15-minute period. I believe there were 20 play-ons as well. That was a physical 15, and it really came to life, Clint, in those last couple of minutes. And it looks like Di Maria might be able to go the distances here. Your takeaways from those 15 minutes, Clint?
I mean, it's a hectic game, wide open. Everybody throwing caution to the wind and kind of going for it. People getting stuck in on challenges. Ref is saying play on, and still no goals.
This is like exhaustion at its finest. I mean, this is just, unbelievable.
Anybody expecting something to resemble soccer was going to happen here? They'll be sorely mistaken. This is a big old mess. Doesn't mean it's not interesting. Doesn't mean it's not exciting. But you're looking, like you said, Carly, at two very, very tired teams. It's starting to get spread out. Anything that moves has the potential to be kicked and to fall down. And it's still on offering. There is still opportunities that are happening on both ends of the field. So while penalties loom, it's not as if they're just kicking the ball around and not creating any opportunities.
Lex, you hit penalties, right?
Yeah.
Argentina in the quarterfinals, 1-1 after 90 minutes with Ecuador. They went right to penalties. That man, Emi Martinez, was huge. Argentina winning at 4-2 on penalties. Colombia yet to be pushed to that. A 5-0 win over Panama in the quarters, a 1-0 win over Uruguay in the semis. So should things get to penalty kicks, I think it's fair to say at this juncture, at least on the goalkeeping end, it would be advantage Argentina. This guy's been amazing, Rodrigo de Paul.
Best player of the day, easily.
You're just losing so many fluids right now and trying to replenish them right now. And not even on the field. Everybody in the stadium looks like they are dehydrated. So,
But if I'm Colombia, Emi Martinez in goal, not that you are already iced out, but you want to score a goal because going against him, I mean, he's saving PKs left and right.
Surprised it took so long for Martinez to come on because the last time that Argentina was able to beat Colombia, he's the one that scored the game-winning goal.
Yeah, Lautaro, part of a three-headed Argentinian sub in the 97th minute. There are some fresh legs out there, but some really gassed legs. And, oh, yeah. Here comes another body on for Colombia for the final 15 minutes. Once again, back to Miami. John Strong, Stu Holden.
Miguel Borja preparing to come on. Jorge Carrascal preparing to come on for Colombia. Matias Uribe, who remember had a couple of those glorious chances late in the semifinal, preparing to come on. As they were saying in the studio, Emiliano Martinez has won all 4 penalty shootouts he's been in with Argentina. He's the most dominant goalkeeper in the world over the last 3 years dealing with penalties. It began against Colombia and the saves that he made in the semifinal 3 years ago. How much does that play into the mind and the strategy of Colombia now?
Well, that's what I'm interested to see because I feel, and it seems that they agree in the studio, but that Argentina would have an edge in penalties. So do Colombia think, hey, let's try to win this thing now in this second extra time and let's go for it? Because, look, anybody that tells you penalties, it's luck and it's a coin flip. It's not. There's skill involved. There's the skill between the ears, the mentality. And Argentina have been there. They've had experience in this tournament, as Rob told you, that Colombia have not. So I think that plays a factor. All these players so exhausted. So I just wonder, look, they made 3 subs here. Nestor Lorenzo was late to go to his bench, not to the 88th minute. And now he's starting to freshen this team up. We see what Quintero has done. Is there a chance there for them to really push this and try to go and win it? Oh man, this 15 minutes, let's go.
Lerma, John Arias, and Luis Diaz are off, and it's notable because Luis Diaz, for all he's accomplished in his career, has a really terrible penalty record. You bring on Miguel Borja, who not only is having a terrific season in Argentina, he's got a terrific penalty record. Borja, Carrascal, and Uribe are all on. Colombia done with subs, knocked out. It's Carrascal who picks it up, who rolls it wide. Colombia flooding numbers forward. Mojica comes to get it. Carrascal. And that was then behind the target of the pass. I guess the flip side is if you're Argentina, are you confident enough with Emiliano Martinez behind you? Just play safe, don't make a mistake. If we end up in penalties, okay, fine.
Same thing. They created the best chances of that extra time. So I think they'll feel confident they can still create some goal-scoring opportunities. So there's no way I think they're just playing for penalties here.
That one's going to run out even as Nico Gonzalez goes through the bumper car routine. And Camilo Vargas, similarly, unlike his counterpart, does not have a great history in penalty shootouts. Won a Mexican title a couple of years ago, but has actually lost more than he's won, and has never been in one for his country. Lautaro Martinez, great touch for Gonzalez, plays it inside. Lo Celso to Paul, gets it away. Molina coming forward. Angel Di Maria carrying the torch now in his final game for Argentina. Di Maria, and it comes all the way through. Lautaro Martinez was making the run as well.
And it gets the look he wants, and because of a 40-yard sprint from Molina once again on the overlap, that's how he has so much time to deliver this. And I think initially he wants to try to pick out that far post and whip one. The angle was cut off, so then he tries to adjust to just float one into Lautaro Martinez. Timing not quite there, though, but that was a nice move by Argentina. And now you can hear the chants. That's the Argentina fans. A lot of the Colombians that have been standing for long periods are sitting down now in front of us, and their hands are over their heads, and just the stress. You can see the intensity of this game.
Remember, Colombia forced 4 saves out of Emi Martinez in the first half. They haven't had a shot on goal since. Mojica had to deal with that bounce, and Di Maria does really well to get it away from Carrascal. 1v2, important step there by Romero to stab it away. Arias comes forward now, the only Arias on the field for Colombia, Santiago. And Gonzalez couldn't keep that in play. Sanchez looking for Carrascal. That will find him one way or the other. Inside for Quintero. Quintero runs forward. Mojica. Little touch inside. Here comes, and that shot wide. That was Borja there, and to take a block it did from Lisandro Martinez. Late recovery out for a Colombia corner.
That's a great little flick around the corner there from Carrascal, and for one of the few times in this second half and on, they've been able to get that down that gap between the center back and the fullback because of that ball around the corner. But who's there to clean it up? It's Romero's partner. Those two have been immense.
Hamas on the bench. Quintero to take the corner. Outswinger. Good defensive header up to get that one and get it out. Borja chased that all the way down, didn't need to. Colombia's throw anyway. Arias off the throw. Castaño trying to get it inside. Another Colombia corner. And all he can do is watch and hope.
That's the worst feeling. No impact now on what's happening on the field, and you hope that your team can bring it home.
Taken short. Tackled out for a throw. Di Maria with the defensive work. 10 minutes to go. Penalties to follow as it stands. Quintero. Back for Davinson Sanchez. Carrascal tackled off it. Now can Argentina break the other way? Di Maria. Whoa, that's going to stay in play. Molina chasing it down all the way, and Cuesta deals with it well. Carrascal trying to open it up. Quintero needs some help. He's forced backwards off that first touch. He's under some pressure. He mishits the pass. Lautaro Martinez. Di Maria walks into the middle, but it was well read by Cuesta there. Even as the pass was maybe put too far in front of Di Maria. Carrascal. Castaño.
What a tackle.
Celso sliding through there and went for an extra long slide on the still very wet grass. Lo Celso, Lautaro Martinez, Lautaro Martinez!
moment for Lautaro Martinez, and it starts with the turnover by Colombia. Misplaying in the back, they invite pressure. The tackle from Paredes, and then that touch from Lo Celso opens up the back line, which had stepped out, made a hole right down the middle. The run is so good, but even just this touch to settle and now to finish, to go high as Vargas goes low. The quality to provide a moment, a winning moment in a Copa America final. Lautaro Martinez, the leading scorer in the tournament with 5 goals. Just a cool and calm finish under so much pressure to deliver for these fans, for Argentina, for Messi, for Di Maria. And you can see runs over to his captain and says, I got you. Subs were gonna have an impact in this game. And boy, have they. What a finish.
The 7th man in Copa America history to reach double-digit goals in his career. The top scorer at this tournament. The winning goal scorer of the last game Colombia lost 2.5 years ago. As it stands, the winning goal scorer to end that 2.5-year-long unbeaten run and win the Copa America for Argentina, unless, as Borja almost got back to that one, Borja doing the work. Borja throws his body in, too much so for the referee, and now
there we go.
They're all going to come together.
This team is just incredible. This Argentina team to find ways in the deepest and hardest of games and moments, and it's what we said at the beginning. Oh, that's just a cheap shot right into the chest there. But when you've been there before, you're calm amongst chaos. And just going back to that goal, look, Quintero makes a silly mistake, tries to flick one around. It's put out type of fire defending. They clear it away. It's a crunching tackle. Argentina smell it. There it is again. He was involved after too. It's just pure frustration and emotion now.
Nicolas Otamendi's going to come on.
Cue the Scaloni 5-man back line and shut it down.
5th most games played in Argentina's history. Close to the top 10 in Copa America history. Is this his last game for his country? At the very least at a major tournament. Curtain call for Angel Di Maria. An emotional end to a glittering international career. Otamendi, no less successful. Teammate of his this last season at Benfica. Otamendi's been a part of 21 different championships in 16 professional seasons. Trying to see this out for 22. Final 3 minutes plus stoppage time. That ball's out of play in the air. Colombia team that has not been beaten since the 1st of February 2022 in a 1-0 loss to Argentina in a World Cup qualifier.
Boy, those two have shared so many memories together, haven't they?
Started with an Olympic gold medal in 2008. And Di Maria was the winner at Copa America to finally break them through 3 years ago. Can Colombia do what they have done in the past in this streak? Somehow find a late tying goal. And they just want to keep going and go quickly as Lisandro Martinez runs away. He'll pick up the yellow card. And they're running out of time. Quintero. Arias nowhere to go forward. Quintero trying to be the playmaker with James Rodriguez watching from the bench. Mojica nowhere to go. Uribe lifting it up deep. Arias is there. Emiliano Martinez.
He's holding the back of his right leg as well when he made the extension to jump for that.
As important a piece as any player in this run was the 8th different starting goalkeeper in Lionel Scaloni's first 25 games in charge. Only got his shot because Franco Armani contracted COVID just before a game in June 2021.
But that's the story, right, about this team. There's so many big, important pieces, and it all involves around Lionel Messi. But without the guys that can deliver and produce the moments like Di Maria or Martinez or Julian Alvarez or Emi Martinez or DePaul, you go down the line. There's the guys that know when they're needed to step up, and they do it.
And they've been guided by Lionel Scaloni, widely criticized when he was given this job. He had 0 professional coaching experience in the fall of 2018. And they are seconds away from going back to back to back. 2 Copa America titles, the World Cup in between. It's a matter of seconds now. Can Colombia do anything about it? Into the middle. Uribe into the stands. And the argument will be, how does this compare to what Spain did? Euro 2008, World Cup 2010, Euro 2012. Those are the 2 biggest claims to the best men's international team of all time. 2 minutes away. And a big smile on the face of a man who was in tears not long ago. Lautaro Martinez, can he get back to it? Can he slam the door? And no, it just ran away before he could get a shot off. Still 90 seconds for Colombia to stop the party. Can they build an attack? Can they create the chance? Quintero to be the playmaker. Across now for Carrascal. Little pump fake to get Lo Celso in the air. Carrascal, Uribe almost refound him, and as high and as far as it'll go.
Still might be one more chance for somebody to just launch one up here and try to play off a knockdown. They've got everybody up now. Center backs, truly last chance saloon.
Carrascal thinking about it. Just walking it forward. Trying to dance his way around. Rolls it wide. Quintero crossing it in, came off the thigh there of Borja, diving header away, it's cleared. Lautaro Martinez chasing furthest up the field. Final 60 seconds, throws the body in. Colombia recover the ball. Seconds left now. Swept along all the way wide. Borré, can he get back to it? No. And it's going to be cleared all the way out again. Argentina players limping all over the field. They're exhausted. They're limping over the line. Carrascal forward again. Header back into the middle. It gets pinged around. It gets sent straight up into the air. Knocked out a second time. Sanchez. Cuesta's in there. Emi Martinez has it. And they're waving away the shouts for a penalty. And that might be all. And what does Rafael Klaus do? Does he end it here? Does he let Emiliano Martinez play it long?
And if there was an incident, they would be checking it right now, which they're trying to say it's hard to tell from that angle if there's enough of contact from Tagliafico. Boy, that would be a late twist. I need to see it from the other side. But he does have a leg up in and amongst that chaos, and there was bodies crashing. The ball was there. The referee's initial decision was no foul, and he made that pretty clear. But boy, the suspense here right at the end. This is either game over or we're going to have a penalty.
The camera platform is shaking. Someone in the stands blowing a whistle.
I think he's trying to give a drop ball.
Emiliano Martinez will just milk a few seconds and hope that this punt into the Miami night is the final act of the game. And the clock strikes midnight on Colombia's unbeaten run. Messi has done it again. Argentina has done it again. They have gone back-to-back as Copa America champions.
It's the difference between good and great. Colombia were good tonight, but Argentina were great when they needed to. When it was the goal, when it was the clearance, when it was tactically winning the midfield, when it was stepping up for their star that was out. And the great find ways to deliver under pressure in the biggest moments, and the great ultimately lift trophies. And it's Argentina once again going to be standing on that podium. Lionel Messi standing on that podium. And Argentina back to back to back. The world champs showed what it takes. This Colombia team's going to be around for a while. They are going to be a force for 26. But Argentina reminded them tonight who the boss is, and what a performance it was from Argentina.
Rob Stone, back to you in Los Angeles as it finishes here in Miami in the Copa America final after extra time. Argentina 1, Colombia 0.
John, Stu, thank you. Copa America 2024 tonight on Fox is presented by Geico. We take you right back out to Miami. Rob Stone, Clint Dempsey, Carly Lloyd, Alexi Lawless back here with you. What a wonderful tournament for James Rodriguez. It ends in tears, and frankly, a lot of tears on the Argentinian side as well. You saw Lautaro Martinez right there. 5th goal. He is your Golden Boot winner. And the celebrations about to erupt for Argentina as they, once again, are your Copa America champions as they win their 16th Copa title. No nation has won more.
happy for Lautaro Martinez. Especially you look at the last World Cup, was a starter, lost his spot because he wasn't finishing chances. And in this Copa America, even after 4 goals, you'd think he'd get the start and lost his spot again. But having that mentality to come on in a game and make the difference and get the winner. So happy for him. Good substitutions by Scaloni, Lo Celso with the assist to Martinez. And like they said, back to back to back. That hasn't been done.
You mentioned those two players, Lo Celso, Martinez. They came on in the 97th minute and they connected in the 112th to give Argentina, Carly, the win.
Yeah, and going back to what you were saying, Clint, with the forwards, Martinez and Alvarez, I mean, they've been kind of switching throughout this tournament, but have both played a tremendous role in coming up big in the big moments where they're needed. And, I thought DePaul today was just fantastic all over the pitch, doing all the dirty work, breaking up plays, regaining possession. Argentina didn't necessarily play unbelievable soccer, but like Stu Holden said, they found a way to get the job done when it counted.
Yeah, as Stu Holden was talking about the difference between being good and being great, and sometimes it's not a lot, but this Argentina team is great. By the way, Stu Holden and John Strong have done a wonderful job throughout this tournament, did another wonderful job tonight. But when you look at this Argentina team, to your point, Carly, it's not always pretty. As a matter of fact, at times it's downright ugly. But they have an internal belief in each other. They have depth, as we saw coming off of the bench, that can fundamentally change a game and provide that moment of magic. They are doing it in committee. They're not just relying on Messi. Even, I think it says a lot that man right there wasn't on the field and wasn't really a factor throughout this tournament, and yet still the same result. When all is said and done, Argentina champions.
Di Maria gets to ride off into the sunset. His last Copa America has been great watching him play and what he's been able to do for the game. But also want to give love to Colombia. They fought hard throughout the whole tournament. It's not easy to go 20 games unbeaten, and they just came up a little bit short today.
You cursed them. You said the last time they lost was to Argentina, now again.
And that same guy, Lautaro Martinez, was the one got the game-winning goal.
In both of those losses for Colombia, Martinez, how impressive has he been? And Angel Di Maria, seeing those tears as he was subbed off in the 117th minute, just pulling at you. If you're a neutral, you were saying to yourself, my God, I love this sport.
And you don't always get to ride off into the sunset with a trophy. And they've given that to him, and he certainly deserves it.
Some days, you're the main character. So Julia. Other days, you're the villain. The voice is mine. The Pop-Off. A channel of nothing but fierce ladies representing the next wave of pop stardom. Tyla, Chaperone, Sabrina Carpenter, and more. Plus exclusive songs and stories from Ray, featured all week long. The Pop-Off. On now. For a limited time on Channel 105 or listen anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, hon. This apple pie you made for this barbecue is delicious.
Oh, thanks. See, this party isn't the Snorefest you thought it'd be.
How could it be with all this incredible food? We've got pies, steaks, and listen to the sizzle of that grill.
We've been here 91 minutes, and all you've done is eat.
Sheesh. You mean trying to eat. Trust me, I can eat a lot more, but my ears been talked off about how loud everyone's partners have been snoring. Sounds like more people really are snoring than eating pie.
Oh, please, Tony, not this again. With the happy Z spelled backward.
Oh, yes, this again. Just listen to that snoring. It's a party, not a sleepover. We've got to tell him. Zipa has proven 91% effective in stopping the loudest, most annoying snoring. Plus, it's probably made in the USA. I snored even worse than this guy, and now my rest is the best. Anyone can try it risk-free for 91 days. Go to Zipa.com, that's ZYPPAH.com. That's Zipa.com, ZYPPAH.com. Remember, it's Happy Z spelled backwards.
If you owe $25, $50, even $100,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or other unsecured debt, you may be feeling overwhelmed, filled with anxiety, even embarrassed. Well, stop. That's right, stop. It's not your fault. Life happens. People lose their jobs, get sick, get divorced, and many other things that can lead to financial stress. So, don't feel bad about it, do something about it. And join the over 300,000 people who worked with accredited debt relief to pay off their debt. A company with an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. They're here to help people just like you. Get out of debt faster and feel the relief that comes with financial freedom. So stop delaying. Make the call to learn how much they can save you. Time and money. There's no pressure, no obligation, just a call. Call 877-258-7735. 877-258-7735. That's 877-258-7735. Program and services not available in all states.
Hi, I'm Joe Perillo with JoePerillo.com. We know many of you are searching for just that right pre-owned luxury vehicle. That's why I want to tell you about JoePerillo.com. At JoePerillo.com, you could browse our huge selection of curated luxury vehicles. JoePerillo.com is based in Chicago, but we ship cars all over the country. Check out JoePerillo.com. That's Joe Perillo, Perillo. Or dial 312-BMW-1111. That's 312-BMW-1111. 312-BMW-1111.
On SiriusXM's Radio Classics, you find timeless characters.
Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Timeless comedies.
The Jack Benny Program.
Timeless radio.
We're police officers. My name's Friday.
Radio Classics, Channel 148.
SiriusXM. SiriusXM.
Here's what's happening on SiriusXM Sports.
Major League Baseball's All-Star Week is in full swing, and MLB Network Radio with complete coverage from North Texas as they check in with the game's biggest stars and get you ready for the Home Run Derby and Tuesday's Midsummer Classic. It's on Channel 89 and on the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM Sports, wherever you are, your team plays here.
CONMEBOL Copa America 2024 is sponsored by Burger King. The $5 Your Way meal. You rule.
Late fireworks in Miami. Lautaro Martinez with 5 of Argentina's 9 goals at this Copa America. There's the game winner in extra time as Argentina earns a 1-0 victory over Colombia. An emotional Rodrigo de Paul. Boy, how good was he through the course of this tournament, and tonight in particular, Argentina becoming the first nation to win back-to-back Copa America titles with a World Cup crown sandwiched in between. Congratulations, Argentina. Congratulations, Colombia. What a fine performance they put on through the course of this Copa America. Rob Stone, American legends, Clint Dempsey, Carly Lloyd, and Alexi Lawless here with you tonight and in the morning on the East Coast. Argentina and Colombia forced to wait out an 82-minute delay due to some crowd issues before things finally got underway in Miami. The trophy making its way out, the 2 captains, the 2 number 10s converging. They would both be subbed out before this one was done.
We talked about Colombia's dynamic attack, a good early chance here. Cordoba, good shot, hits the post. Martinez, he didn't even go for that one.
Colombia was the better team in the first half. Big moment here in the 35th for Messi.
Yeah, obviously Messi's always going to be a big part of the story. Gets down here in the corner and just turns awkwardly, gets stepped on right there, right in his ankle, stays down a while, and Messi doesn't stay down an awful lot. And so you know something's serious. He got up, walked it off, came back on the field, and made it at least to halftime, but concerning.
Yeah, Messi just one shot in this play. Here's Angel Di Maria in the 58th.
Yeah, Di Maria doing what he does. Takes players on, tries to go far post, and good save here from Vargas.
Di Maria in his 145th and final appearance for Argentina. Push forward to the 63rd.
And just all the talks about the injuries that Messi has picked up before this tournament, during this tournament, he appears to have injured something in this particular moment.
Originally, it looked kind of like a hamstring, right?
Yep.
The way it went down, but he throws the right boot and then check out the right ankle. After the emotion, swelling for sure.
Yeah, that's some swelling.
That's no good.
All right, extra time.
Here we go. Run forward. Rodrigo de Paul just drops this one. Nice little drop here. And oh, my goodness. Gonzalez with a save by Vargas. Coming through a little forest there. He saw it all the way.
Yeah, maybe the biggest of his 5 saves this game. And then here come the reinforcements for Argentina's.
Maybe a little foreshadowing here.
My friends.
Lautaro Martinez comes on. You know who was the last person to score a game winner against Colombia? This guy. Lo Celso with the pass to Martinez. And if you don't put it on frame, you can't score. What a finish. Goes right at the keeper's head.
Can we talk about this goalkeeping now?
And it's tough, it's right at your head. You can't make the save. Hey, you got to shoot it on target if you want to score. And this man, again, comes up huge. 5th goal of the tournament. And the game winner.
And there's Di Maria subbing out. And then the two buddies, Batman and Robin, hugging it out. Final whistle. We saw the tears on the bench when he was subbed out, icing that ankle. Now tears of joy and tears of sadness for Rodriguez and Colombia. Still just one Copa title for Colombia. Argentina now with their record 16th and 2nd straight Copa crown. So we are awaiting the start of the trophy presentation. We will bring it to you live, and the Copa America did not fail to deliver, did it this time? 32 games, 70 goals, 847 fouls, 122 yellow cards, 9 red cards in this one. In the end, though, we're talking about the team that we were all talking about when it started, Argentina.
Yeah, that's the reason why they're the number 1 team in the world. They find ways to get it done, even when they're not playing their best. So to go from winning a Copa America to the World Cup to now another Copa America, congratulations to this team. Truly done something special and made history. And the last we'll see of legends like Di Maria who get to ride off into the sunset.
So it's interesting about Di Maria, 36 years old. Scaloni, the manager, saying we're hoping to convince him to stay. Messi has talked about it. But boy, it does seem kind of like a nice little mic drop moment, doesn't it, Carly?
It does. Any athlete, any professional athlete wants to go out on top. But this is interesting because I think we talked throughout this tournament about Messi and his role and, not really playing at his best, but the supporting cast around him, they all showed up. And, Emi Martinez in goal, Alvarez, Martinez up top, DePaul, all of them played a huge role in this win.
Part of what makes this team great, Argentina, is their chameleon-esque way of adapting to different types of scenarios and situations and circumstances. And it could be the field, it could be the weather. Obviously, oftentimes it's the opponent and what the opponent is doing, but we rarely say Argentina plays in this way. Well, their way to play is to adjust and adapt at different times, and yes, with incredible skill, and certainly a player like Messi oftentimes has been relied upon, but I think, in the same way that we saw a Spain in the Euros kind of change fundamentally who they were, we saw a different type of Argentina here that can function and still be successful without Messi. I'm not saying they don't want him and need him going forward, but it is a lot of committee that is going on when it comes to Argentina, and this bodes well for their short-term future and their long-term future.
Fair play award just given to Colombia. They committed 18 fouls tonight. Just 8 were whistled against Argentina, and there's the dejected Los Cafeteros in their 3rd ever Copa America final, still just 1 title, and it came back in 0-1 on home soil. So James Rodriguez certainly subdued, accepting the Fair Play Award on behalf of Colombia. And just turned 33 a couple days ago. His career seemingly, Carly, resurrected here this summer at the Copa America.
It did, and Lexi, you talked about club and country, and some players playing better for club and not for country, and vice versa. And I think this was a huge revival for James Rodriguez, but also having the support of his manager Lorenzo, believing in him and instilling that, and it paid off. And unfortunately, wasn't his best night, but overall a tremendous tournament from him.
Best goalkeeper award, bit of a no-brainer. Emi Martinez, 4 saves tonight. All of them came in the first half. We are hoping for a more subdued trophy celebration from Emi Martinez.
Would have been fun to see him in PKs again, though, tonight.
That would have been fun. That would have been enjoyable. He is one character.
He is one of the great goalkeepers in the world, especially when it comes to the international game, and he gets in your mind.
Boy, doesn't he? Huh? 6'5"
on the penalties, but he also makes the saves in the run of play, and arguably the greatest save in World Cup history in the last World Cup, and he has just kicked on. And again, he's standing there raising silverware with this Argentina team. And while they focus so much on Messi and the attack of this Argentina team, the defense and the goalkeeper is pretty special.
Golden Boot Award, Lautaro Martinez, 5 goals, 29 career goals. 3 of the 5 goals here were game winners. It's his 3rd straight Copa America with multiple goals. And Serie A's leading scorer and player of the year last year with Inter Milan, and he has carried it over for his national team. Clint, whether he's starting or coming off the bench.
Yeah, a lot of credit to him and his mentality of when called upon, he goes out there and does the business. And like I said, to go from last World Cup losing that starting spot, not being able to score goals in crucial moments, and to what he's done in this Copa, even have scored 4 goals already, finds himself on the bench. When called upon, comes in, gets his 5th goal, and gets the game-winning goal to help them get this trophy. It's pretty special.
You saw how much it meant to him at the final whistle as well. Martinez coming on in the 97th minute. And the best player in the tournament in defeat given to James Rodriguez.
That's rare.
Very deserved.
Yeah, very Stanley Cup of them.
Rare.
And I think we can all agree, a good decision. Lautaro Martinez, I might have pushed it to him as well, having won the Golden Boot, but what Rodriguez did through the course of this tournament, and we talked about it from day one, how spectacular he was. Just 1 goal, those 6 assists, the most in Copa America history.
Emmy was also huge.
Emmy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think those 3 were probably the best 3 through the course of this.
But I think that's fair.
Yeah.
What he did and how he elevated not just his own personal game, but then how that elevated Colombia. And he didn't put them all on his shoulders, but he was consistent throughout the tournament.
Let's have a big round of applause for the match officials.
Match officials set to get their medals. Let's talk about Argentina real quick before we get the runners-up as well. Lex, do you see this nation as a team built for another run at the World Cup title in 2026?
Yeah, I mean, and again, I go back to the fact that they didn't rely on Messi through this tournament. And in a strange way, I think that was important. Not that he is a crutch, but I mean, he's obviously a great player and any team would rely on him, but that they could prove that he was not the star of this tournament for this team. I think that's important. And yeah, I do think that bodes well for the next couple of years. But, I mean, we're already talking about the history of them winning these 3 major tournaments in a row. It's hard. It is hard. And there are a lot of good teams out there. And again, in 2 years, they're going to be back here. I think that's important, not just for Argentina, but for all the teams that were here to literally get the lay of the land when it comes to what's going to go on here. Obviously, in certain cases, so hopefully a much better situation. But still, to have been in the United States now, less than 2 years before you're going to be back in a World Cup, defending your World Cup championship, I think that this was not a useful exercise, an important type of experience for all of these players. And with or without Messi in a couple of years, I still think that this is going to be one of the elite teams and certainly one of the favorites.
And again, the World Cup expanding to 48 teams in 2026. And you're going to see Argentina and you're going to see Colombia there. Argentina right now on top of CONMEBOL World Cup qualifying. Colombia sitting in 3rd. They are borderline locks to be back in the U.S. in 2 years' time.
Of the delegation of the runner-up team to receive their award.
I want to put a quick bow on Colombia right now and Carly, what their future looks like, having seen them through the course of this summer here in the U.S.
I think it's incredibly bright. I think that they should be really proud. I do think that the more experience that they continuously get in finals and in defeat, I mean, you do learn more in defeat than you do when you have success. So, you know, this team is exciting, entertaining, dynamic on the attack. Overall, just a very, very complete team, and I think they're going to have a bright future.
Really interesting right there. Nestor Lorenzo, a former Argentine international, played in the '90 World Cup final for Argentina in a 1-0 loss to Germany. He's representing Colombia right now. He's done a wonderful job, obviously resurrecting the career of Rodriguez, but everything he has done for Colombia. They should be very, very lucky to continue to hold on to him. And he looks spent.
Yep.
I mean, to go the duration in a sport coat in the heat and humidity of Miami is saying something.
That's commitment.
So the runners-up medals being handed out right now. The fan support from Colombia has been just immense through the course of this tournament. That is a tough walk. The player of the tournament, the captain of Colombia, James Rodriguez, getting his runners-up medal. Colombia that close to winning their second ever Copa title in their third finals appearance, but instead it's Argentina winning their record 16th Copa crown. They joined Spain, who from 2008 to 2012 are the only countries to win 3 consecutive major championships. Congratulations to Spain earlier today on Fox Sports, winning their record 4th European crown. Argentina winning a Copa, a World Cup, and now another Copa. First team to win 2 Copas sandwiched around a World Cup title. And the 6th time they've won back-to-back Copa Americas as well. Diaz, what a player.